Hey, hey. Good evening. Word on the street is that it's a buggy mess. Is it? I haven't heard anything about it since it came out to early access today. Obviously, I've heard tons about Hytale in general. Oof. Yeah, it's the early access for Hytale came out today. You think people will use this to stick it to Minecraft like Pal World and Pokemon? Brother, I am sitting at the main menu. I have no idea. High guard less than 2 weeks away. Hype! Yeah, we went over the Pokemon Lego sets yesterday. Ever Brothers said final episode was rushed by Netflix like they didn't have 3 years to write it. Did they say that? God, everything the Duffer Brothers say is just fucking sad in regards to Stranger Things. Holy. You gonna continue the Quarantine Zone game? Yeah, I'll play it more. If I end up not liking this, I'll play it more tonight. I liked Quarantine, it was fun. Getting any boxes from the new Magic drop? First in universe we got in a while. Yeah, first since Edge of Eternity. Yep. We'll have a video up for that in the next couple days. We did some box brawling and pre-conning. Don't be on skill check. Stranger Things is the first Netflix content you only blame the creators for, not Netflix itself this time. Well, yeah, because Duffer Brothers literally had 3 years to work on that final season. They were given a decade to make 5 seasons. They have no excuse. They can try and blame Netflix for rushing the final episode or whatever, but they had 3 years to write it. There's no reason why they should have gone in the final season without it being written. Yeah, I know. I just heard about the Duffer Brothers thing. It's pretty hype. Thunder Scout 877 is like something my dad would have put in my username when I was younger. Well, they just gave me that name and I didn't feel like changing it. I don't know if I'm gonna like Hytale. It's not my kind of game, but this has so much hype and it's had such a crazy story that I wanted to give it a whirl. So we'll see. We'll see if I end up like really liking it. It's just I'm not a big Minecraft guy in general, so it's got its work cut out for me here. This will be a Thunder World. Is it free? No. 20 clams for the standard. I'm in. Oh, yeah. Home sweet home. I know how this goes. Maybe. I don't know. This is taking a really long time. Unless it's gonna fart out 5,000 logs, maybe this isn't the standard. Well, it basically did. Nice. You didn't make your character. Did I need to? I'm pretty satisfied with this character. Looks cool. That's Thunder Scout, baby. There's an animal I can go fight. Alright. Let me make myself a crude sword. I need some rubble. Go find some of that. Well, actually, wait. Yeah, just rubble first. So is this not just a Minecraft clone? You are asking the wrong guy. I have no idea. We're gonna find out, though. These guys gonna fuck me up if I kill them? No, they just kind of make me feel bad. Alright, just die. You'll make this a whole lot less painful. Alright, you've earned your freedom. Okay. I'm coming back for you, brother. More cobblestone. Go find some rubble. Are you aggressive? No. Alright. I'm gonna need some more plant fiber, so let's grab this first. Looking good. I'm already off to a booming start. Nice. Make this. Make this. Don't need that. Oh, yeah. You can tell I've played some Minecraft in my day, can't you? God, like riding a bike. Now, do I have a goal or anything right now? It doesn't look like it. Maybe just make a workbench. Go get some stone. Yeah, like 5 times in your life. True. Hey, we got a workbench. Where do I want to set up shop? Where do I want to plant my roots? Huh? Did I get a god seed here? Am I next to Herobrine? Those are some wacky trees. We'll go over there. It's supposed to be more RPG than Minecraft, but the RPG mode is unavailable, aka the adventure mode. Gotcha. So then right now, in its current early access state, what is the goal? What should I be looking to do? Right now I'm just trying to get up the food chain here, the tech tree. This looks like a good spot to set up shop. Well, actually, maybe I should have gone more towards, like, the caves. That probably would have been smarter. Without the RPG, it's just modded Minecraft for now. Ah, yes. Exactly what I'm looking for. Right up my alley. Well, I'll find my own goals, then. My goal will be slaying this giant beast. Ha! Have at you, then! Oh, shit! Jinkies. Oh, God! I got two-shot. You've got some nerve. That'll be my Ender Dragon. Where'd I die? Figured there'd be like a tombstone or something where I died. Oh, there is. It's over here. That's kind of far away. The bear can have that one. I'm gonna go towards a cave and set up my workbench. Maybe look to strip mine and find some diamonds or a fucking legendary chug jug or something. I don't know. How many downloads does this have? I saw before hopping online an article that claimed 2.8 million downloads. Oh my god, I lost all my stone, I just noticed. That bear really did a number on me. He set me back 5 seconds. Builder's Workbench. Sailor's Log. What am I looking for? Tier 1. Okay. I can make a little house. Maybe I just make myself a little wooden cabin here by the cave entrance. Yes. I'll do that. We'll make a small house. Not a ton of wood, but there's plenty of wood around me. More options than I would have expected. Okay. Oh yeah, this is gonna be nice and cozy. I have to protect myself from the Enderman. Where am I? Oh, I used all my planks already? Fuck, hold on. Huge house. Alright, tough guy. Well, this little abode would cost you $2 million in New York, so maybe not talk so tough if you don't know what you're talking about, huh? It's pretty nice. I just need more blocks. Oops. Alright. Now, I'll put a door up here. It'll be a sunken living room. Oh man, I'm really cooking with the ideas. You smell me? You see the vision, don't you? Very retro. Right. Now where's the door? Simple wooden door. Oh. Oh my god, that's a fucking beautiful thing. Whoops. We're gonna go just one level higher. And then I'll put the roof on this bitch. Already out. One more. One more load of tin. I'll have to go one level higher. I've miscalculated. It looks more like I'm locking my workbench in a cell. Like a padded cell. But it's gonna get cozier. Trust me. There's a vision. Is this high enough? Nope, needs to be one more. Now it's high enough. Holy shit! Look, it's all coming together. I'm gonna need to make some stairs as well. Hold on, let's get some more wood. Oh, fuck! My neighbors. Oh, Jesus! No, stay back! Okay, that didn't hit and you know it, right? What the fuck, man? They actually hit everything from like across the zone. Save me, house! You're not welcome! Have any food? A couple eggs. Oops. Wow, that was big. That was big. Back to designing my dream home. How many did I make? I got 33, that's plenty. Oh, are these the wrong... Oh, my house is now 2 different kinds of wood! What have I done? Hard and soft wood. Disgraceful. Architectural Digest is not going to be happy about that. Little high now. Need to make myself a little ladder. Okay, roof time. Not as big as I thought it would be. Yes. About like that? No, not like that. We don't want that. Okay. Definitely thought that was going to be a bigger roof. This one seems larger. Do two of those. Alright, check this puppy out now, ready? Oops. Yeah, no, I'll just build it straight across like that, and then... Oh, wow, that's gonna look so good. What the fuck? World first perfect house? Yeah, let's just do a ton. Wow, this is looking incredible. Then I can just build across there, or if I want to get real freaky with it, I can... Well, this would be fucking stupid, but I'm innovating. I have more roof tiles to play with, blocks to play with. Oh, no. No, my masterpiece. If this isn't the best looking house you've ever seen... What the fuck, man? I didn't even know I had it in me. Then I could put a trap door up there. I don't know why I'd do that, but I could. It would really fuck me, I bet. How many is it? Definitely more than 4. Probably 6. Do 7 just in case. Alright. Well, that's not what I wanted. Really not hitting the spots. Oh, it's like a jumping puzzle. Oh my god. What a happy little accident. God damn it! Oh, fuck! Jesus! Why won't you go where I want you to go? God! Fuck! Last one. Fuck! There we go. My masterpiece is complete. I even have like a lookout here. Holy. Holy. This is where Abe Lincoln was born. Alright, let's look for some diamonds. What do I need to make torches? Plant fiber and tree sap. I actually have a lot. So we're good on torches. Excellent. The deep journey begins. Son of a bitch, I struck dirt again. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're fine. You can put it in the offhand with Z. Like, do I need to move it over to my offhand? How do I put it in there? I'd like to put you here. It is through inventory? Oh, okay. Nice. Is there diamonds in this game, or am I just wasting my time? Thoughts? Oh, it's probably too high. Oh no, it's not too high. Someone said there's myth, which is the equivalent of diamond. Works for me. I gotta be getting close. You gotta make the other workbench. Which one? Oh, I forgot. There's two. I did the builder's workbench. What's this one let me craft that I could use right now? Probably nothing, right? What the hell would that do for me? Find a cave. This was a cave. I just went from the other angle. Okay, so already quit. Your goal is now to beat his playtime by 1 minute. That's a good goal, actually. Okay, I can't help but feel like I have wasted a ton of time. How far have I even made it? Not very far. Let's make this other workbench real quick. Let's find a cave. That is a cave. It's just from the other side. I'm pretty sure this is the cave I passed earlier. Look at this beautiful house. What a beautiful wedding. What do you make? You make trash. You make big poo-poo here. This is basically the same bench! There we go. Some good tools. Furniture workbench. I'll pass. Let's make a furnace. And people thought this was a stupid house. Okay. We can start smelting. I can do traps around here. This is good. This is big. Okay. I need to make a bed so that way I can spawn here. Where's a good boy make a bed at? I need some light hide. Okay, maybe instead of a crude sword, I'll make that spear. Because these guys can hit from, like, across the map. Oh, those are daggers. I thought this was, like, a spear. I'll make a mace. Come here, swine. He actually hit me while he was flying away from me. If that isn't the silliest, stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life, I'm gonna report. Must be a bug. Need some food. Found some food. Thanks, guys. Berry bushes? How much does a berry heal in this game? Oh. Health regen here. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. I'll just wait for that and pop the next berry. Okay, now let's make a bed. I'm actually further now than I've probably been in Minecraft for the last 5 years. I'm cooking. Alright, so let me see. Was this not a cave? I'm pretty sure it was. Ah, I just took the worst possible route, I see. I went under, but it looks like I should have just went straight through. Good. Good! That's what I was trying to do anyway. Let me place some torches so I can find my way out. Okay, so that's where I came from. There. Oh, huge find. Nice, some copper ore. An evil rat. He's stuck, though. We have an accord. Oh, look at all this copper. Jackpot! Come on, let me in. Oh my god, what's blocking me? Oh! Super duper iron ore! Man, we got some juice here. Oh, and there's more. No, put that away. I want my... Oh, whatever. Wow, here we go. We're cooking. Hey, thanks for the raid, Booty. Hope you've been well. Good to see ya. Hope you've had a wonderful evening. Welcome, welcome. I'm on quite the adventure. Well, hopefully I never need to go back, because I'll never find my way. It was very sweet. Couldn't get away from playing it today. Oh, Hightail? Are you a Minecraft kind of guy? I'm giving her a whirl. I'm putting her through her paces. I'm learning a lot. Okay, let's go make some shit. Well, this is not the right way. Knew that was gonna happen. I'm lost. Let me go make some meat. Oh, nope, this is the right way. Where'd those rats come from? Alright. Look at this beautiful fucking house. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna need to convert this ore. Nope, is that not how that works here? Oh, this is the fuel first. So this will go here. Right? And where's my, there they are. Alright. Oh my god, I'm cooking. Now I'll need to make an armorer's workbench. Which was here. 2 copper ingots and some tree trunks. I thought I got a lot more copper. Oh yeah, here it is. We'll have that bitch smelting for a little while. We'll get some tree trunks. I'm running out of space in my studio apartment, unfortunately. Oh, we have a lot. I can do both. Looking good. Oh my lord, I am really cruising. Now let's do the blacksmith anvil. I don't care about the chef. Do I care about the chef stove, you think? Do I look like a bitch? This will probably be the last workbench my house can accommodate. I'll sleep right next to it. The fumes will help me with my insomnia, perhaps. Oh, wow, this is some good stuff. Yeah, no, this is some good stuff. Okay. Yes. Where's all my iron? I thought I picked up quite a bit, but I only have 2. Let's drop that. Nope, immediately pick that back up again. Alright. Now we start with a copper helmet and just work our way down and then make an iron something. Perhaps. Probably what I should do is make a pickaxe first. But these are all weapons. I've committed fully to weaponry like a fucking animal. Is it the farmer's workbench I need to make copper harvesting tools? And also go cook my food. Oh yeah, here. Might as well put this in here now. Otherwise I'm gonna forget. Good call. Pickaxe is the normal one. Is it? Oh wait, this is wrong bench. Wrong bench. It's this one. Oh, you're right. It is. It is. Okay, I feel like I should grab this. This will be a good boon. Storage chest. Make one of these. Boy howdy, I tell ya, awfully crammed in here. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It is crammed. You never know what you're gonna need. Can I just like shift click? Yeah, I can. I will need tree sap. Won't need any of that. I might need sticks. Probably won't need bone fragments. Scrap sword though, wow. Signature energy plus 20. Whatever that means. Light hide I might need. The rest I'll just keep. Just in case. Oh, I don't need this. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Well, I have a scrap sword, so now I feel like the urgency of making a weapon is lesser. So let's do a helmet. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now a chest piece. Oh, that's good stuff. That's very good stuff. Yes, yes. Looking like a fucking scarecrow. Wonderful, wonderful. One more ingot for some legs. Let me juice out a little fart. Optimized, and that'll probably be the last piece I can do, right? Oh, these are not legs, these are gauntlets. That's fine. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now my scrap sword. Let's take a snooze. Oh, I never even set that as my bed. Oh, I left the door open! Fuck, burglars are gonna come in! No! No! Okay. Back in the cave. Looking good. I'd like to set up more torches so I don't get lost, but when I right-click now, all I do is just fucking slap with this. How do I put these torches there while I'm holding them in my offhand? Maybe I can just split the stack, that'll be easier. There. This is just to help me find my way back. It's Hansel and Gretel with the breadcrumbs. Oh! There's iron ore here. Come on, have at you then. Yeah! Ah! Hiya! Dirty rat. Oh, the speed of harvesting. Wow. I feel like I'm making good progress in good time, actually. Oh, let's go this way. Oh, I thought that was iron. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to start digging down now. I think I've got most of the surface of this cave explored. I need to find some better shit. Where should I start digging down, though? Maybe somewhere back there would be optimal. Epstein will return in Avengers Doomsday. Well, I mean, that sounds about right. Oh, God! Good heavens! Can I make a campfire in here? Start cooking some of this food. Use the sticks as fuel. Oh, I forgot I can use the sticks as fuel, huh? You're right, I could have done that. Yes. Yes. Finally. Someone using 100% of their brain. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Where'd this just take me? Nowhere. I'm going down! Surely this will lead to a grand discovery. I'm just gonna go straight down. I'm feeling good here. Oh! Yes. Yes. You have to be bold, audacious, if you want to make big discoveries like this. Now, let's build a tower back up. Lest I get trapped here forever. Where is the hole? You merely adopted the darkness. Where is that hole? They plug it up? What the fuck happened? Didn't I fall right here? What? Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Let's mark it. Okay. That's how I'll get back up. Well, that was silly. I feel like a right fool for that one. I got this staircase idea. Well, that didn't work. There we go. That, however, will. Alright, time to explore. We're very deep now. Here's the iron. Oh, I heard something glowing. Could that be diamonds? Oh, it's really glowing. It's begging to be discovered. Oh, so much iron ore. Where? Where is the glowing? Heard you. Speak more to me. Not this way. More towards the hole. Sacred hole. Is it above me? Oh! Chaos emeralds. Yes. A world first discovery. Green crystal shards. What are these used for? Is this a rare find? I have a lot of iron and copper. That's good. Yes. It's used for trades. They can suck my dick if they think I'm parting with my crystal shards. If only they knew how hard I worked to find these. Let's go back here. I didn't fully explore. I kind of just went by sound and found those. See if there's anything else here. So that's the hole. That's how I'll get back to my hut. Oh, some kind of big clearing over here, yes? The sacred slime pool. Oh, yes. Thorium also glows green. That's the ore you want. It makes good gear. Thorium, huh? Really finding a lot of good ore. Okay. I hear glowing. Are those treasure chests? How do I die? There we go. Ow! Ow! Oh, ow! No treasure. But I've stumbled across some kind of hidden civilization. My God. Under our nose this whole time. Ow. Oh, good lord. Some kind of goblin explorer. Small world, friend. Small world. Oh! Great Scott! Lava. Are you and I on good terms? No. Hello. Have any wares to trade, my friend? Wait. Come back. Okay, I'll put you down. Well, now I just feel bad. He didn't even drop his inventory. That was just a man. I'm gonna need a repair kit. So, did that come from this bench? I don't remember. I think it did. Right? I'm going to assume it did. Who's purring? Who's making these noises? Damn, I need iron and light leather for a repair kit. Fuck. Shit. Oof. Maybe I can just find one raw. Ow. What a grand discovery. What a beautiful wedding. Is there anything in these barrels? Food. Oh, wait. I can't do anything there. I don't want to go down there, but I know I won't survive long, so let's go this way first. That looks like a big chest. Friendly? Parlay? Like you can get up here. Grow up, man. You kidding me? Yeah, no, come on. No, really, really, really. Oh, wait, oh, wait. Here, I'll give you a block. Here, I'll give you one more over here. Can't reach. Oh, this must be annoying, huh? What? Nothing? Oh, fuck! I expected more. I thought there was gonna be like a lot of cool loot here. There is not. I might go back to my house now. Start making... Oh, it goes very deep. This is a safer path to the lava. There's a purple chest, was there? Back here? Past a purple chest. Oh, here. Yes, essence of life. So many options and directions to go. How many iron ingots do I have? A lot. I probably don't need any more. Certainly don't need any more copper. There's another chest. What? Oh, there is. It was hidden up here. Good eye. High roll chest. Oh, goodness gracious. Corn seed. Wow. Any more? I also got some silver. 1 silver ingot. This feels like a trap. But goodness gracious, who can say no to dropping in on such a wonderful party? Is this where I came from? It is! I've done a full backdoor reach around. Wow, you don't see that every day, do you? Do these blocks hurt me? No. I thought I just saw something pink. Is the cave playing tricks on my perception? Must be. I'm going loopy. Okay, I've really got to choose my pickaxe battles more wisely. What's wood doing down here in a place like this? I feel like there's something over— Oh God, who's that? He's stalking me. Ah, shit. Oh, goodness gracious. A warlock. Ow! Essence of fire. Holy. Some kind of volcanic beast. I'm never going to find my way out of here. That's okay. I don't lose everything when I die, I don't believe, so even if I take a death in here to get back to my bed, feels like it'd be worth, would it not? You lose half. Depends on your own settings. Alright, where's baby mode? Where's Charlie loses nothing when he dies? Where do they keep that? Where is it? It's in the world settings. How does one get to the world settings? In the main menu. Ah, whatever. I'm not going all the way back. I'll figure this out on my own. Maybe I just go back now. Maybe I just go back now. If I can find my way back, that is. You weren't here a moment ago. I feel like I'm getting deeper down. No, this is the right way. Nope, nope, hit. Which way? I think it's this way. And my sense of direction is incredible. I'm almost positive it's this way and then to the left. Oh, yes. Nope. Yes. But, perhaps. Perchance? No. Been the other way. Took a lot of damage there. Maybe that way. Or maybe this way. It was this way. Yep, here's the chests. And you thought I was lost. Now I just need to find my staircase. My homebrew staircase. There she blows. Wow, I really would have never expected I'd find my way back. And yet, look at us. Who'd have thought? Okay, now just a long journey up. Oh! Wow, actually, that was the perfect amount of blocks. I'll keep that there to remind me of where I need to dig down, actually. That's a good idea. Okay. I cannot believe I found my way back. Holy shit, I'm going home. Nobody believed in me. Ah, look at this wonderful home. Feels good to be back. Alright, let's not waste those. Let's use sticks. I can only do 100 at a time. Okay, we've got some iron still in there, just settling. Do some of that. Actually, we'll just do entirely all iron ingots. So I have a single silver. So silver is not used for any armor, it doesn't seem. What is silver used for? Question plaguing everyone's minds. It's to kill werewolves. You're gonna suit up and go hunting for structures. Sure. I might as well. That was a very successful outing. Let me go dump a bunch of poop here. Trash I do not need. Bury it like the E.T. Atari cartridges. Is there a more efficient way of getting rid of trash I don't need? Well, I actually might need bone fragments. Hold on, that got a little carried away. Please stop picking it back up. You can make another chest. I'm not wasting resources. Are you kidding me? You crazy? You've lost your mind? All of this might come in handy. The rest of these I will save. Can I upgrade this chest? No. I'll just need to make a better chest. I could start looking to expand my house. If I was a little bitch. It's a salvage workstation. Workbench level 2 is needed. Workbench level 2. How did it... Your 2 requirements are 30. Okay. Christ. That doesn't seem worth it right now. So, at the moment... Let's just do it like this. I'll just make another one of these temporarily. Oops. Make one more of these. And I'll put some trash in there. Well, I don't even know if it's trash. Oh, that's not trash. Oh, I have a single emerald. I didn't even notice. The rest of this I might need. It's probably best just to keep it. Because, like, what if I run into a trader? Okay, let's grab my iron. Let's start making some better... Well, let's make a... I need light leather. Who gives me light leather? I need these 2 tools. Tanning rack. I'm running very low on space. Oh, it's too wide as well. Okay, we're gonna place it outside. This isn't an HOA community. Who's gonna complain? Okay. Input. Light hide. Now what? Now I just wait. Nice, one more. I need more light hide. Who's willing to give me some? Probably not the skeletons. Add another chest next to it. It makes a big chest. What? These 2 chests I can combine? How? Just face them the same way. Oh. Is there a way I can just pick this up? Yeah, too late now. Okay, iron pickaxe acquired. What else do I need? I'd like an iron axe, but I'll just settle for copper for now, I think. Ah, plant fiber, fuck. Where do I get plant fiber again? Probably just from plants. Just walk around, blast some plants. Yes. Okay, there we go. Am I really out of copper? That shit's crazy. The charcoal you get from smelting can be used to cook too. Oh, is that right? Excellent. Is there any reason I would even make an iron hatchet right now? I feel like a copper one's fine for the moment. I'm not gonna waste the iron. I want to upgrade my armor. Oh, fuck, I forgot I need leather. Lots of leather. Shit. Oh, shit. Also going to need a copper shield to pair with this. It's going to finish this first before it gets to that. How can I change which one it goes to? You're looking for a weapon. The daggers have some cool movement tech. Ah, well, that's cool. Won't be using that, but that is cool. Okay, let me just take this out so it'll make my copper. And now we'll put it back. I have 41 iron, which is really good. Eventually I'll expand my house to have more powerful furnaces. There we go. Looks good to me. Now let's wait for that so I can get my legs and then my shield. So I need 11 more copper. Then I'm gonna go out and just kill a bunch of shit. So find the Forgotten Temple to learn more. You can use a charcoal that's in the output of the furnace for more efficient fuel. Oh, in here? Oh, that's cool. Alright, now how... There we go. Like that. Then, yep, got it. Yeah, oh, ha! Mastered it. Okay, 9 more copper. Is he liking it? I'm just not a big Minecraft guy. I don't dislike it. Like, I'm enjoying this more than most of my Minecraft runs. It feels like it's much faster. Like, as a blind playthrough. You can find the temple on the map. Oh, they've marked it? Good. Perfect! Now let's take a snooze. That way I don't go out in the middle of the night for no reason. Alright. Where is the hidden temple in the Thunder Scout world? I'm assuming I just haven't come across it yet, because it probably would be marked. Unless that's it. Oh wait, oh no, that's me. That's my bed. It's left of spawn. This? This is the Forgotten Temple? More left. Oh, this? I suppose that does look like a temple. Okay. Well, where's my marker? It's not... Like, it spawns up there, but not my marker. What was the point in play? Oh, it's not there anymore. Here we go. Here I come! I feel pretty powerful. Are these friendly? Can I just come take their shit? Would they get mad? Probably not. Mature carrot. Oh, fuck! Oh. Wait, that just broke my shield? Oh no. They're just... Ooh, Jesus. Okay, man. Wow. Well, that was highly unnecessary. You look like a real fucking fool now, huh, don't you? Little asshole. Just put this in my inventory just in case. Killing the wolf surprisingly did not give me any kind of, like, hide, so I'm assuming I need to find, like, bears. Oh! Watch. You see that big movement tech from me? Don't really want to fight that guy. Hide. Whoa! Didn't know I could do that. Uh-oh, uh-oh. That was a lot of damage. Okay, what the fuck? How did they hit me from so far? Ah! Fuck, they hit so hard from no man's land. I'm coming back. He's gotta be low, right? Hey, where'd your leader go? Ooh. Gary, hold on. I have to wait to block. There we go. Shit! Finally! Heavy hide. Good. Good. Feels like it wasn't worth all the effort, but good. Just to prove I can do it. Christ. The Forgotten Temple. It's good to see you. Wow. The Forgotten Temple Gateway. You're not friendly. I thought you were going to be some kind of, like, benevolent guardian. Can't help but feel like he's gonna drop some really good shit. Because he's got all that, like, emerald on him, or maybe even thorium. I'm mixing his shit up right now. He's pissed. I have my alt available. Emerald! And some green crystal shards. Good. Grilled fish. Ah, man. Copper helmet could have saved me a lot of trouble. Any reason to grab these aspen and birch logs? Probably not, right? Pots might drop loot. Okay, let me check the pots. Is that the only pot? That was the only pot. Alright, let's go through the portal. See what I see. Edge of the Echo, Forgotten Temple. This is pretty. I killed one of your guardians, but I'm assuming you guys are nice. This looks peaceful. Hello, friend. Trader! Under construction sign. Restocks tomorrow at 6. This is all you have? You are totally worthless. Wow. Trader! Hello. I can give him some essence of life for spices, or salt, or dough. Don't care about any of that. I'm looking for a Caesar salad. What the fuck? Recipe for meat pie. That's pretty cool, though. I don't know. Oh, I can come in here and sleep in this guy's bed. I don't know, I will tell you something. Even though it is, like, basically a Minecraft ripoff, I am liking this more. I imagine once they actually have the RPG mode, I would legitimately play this. Like, more than just tonight. This is just not my kind of game, really. But if there's, like, an actual, like, adventure mode goal, I could definitely see myself enjoying it. Like, I'm even liking this. What do you do? I've unlocked the memories feature. Oh, I didn't get to read all of it. Record one memory. Oh, I see. This is like a bestiary. I'd like to buy something cool here, but I think those are the only two traders. Oh yeah, we're really high up here. What is that? Oh, that's the portal back. I'm collecting memories. Do I get rewards for recording these memories? Yes, it even says so. Bring these memories back to the heart of Orbis to record them and unlock rewards. Okay, Orbis. How many do I need for my first one? 10. And then I'll get 3 decorative chests and 2 eternal seeds. That sounds strong. Okay, I'm probably done here for now. Oh, made another discovery. But even say, oh, and another discovery. That was duck. Rare discovery. That's 9. One more. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, another discovery. And I'm gonna go make one more IRL called the toilet. I'll be right back. Taking poop. That's how a grown man shits right there, I tell you what. Oh boy! Let's record these memories. Okay, now I'll get my rewards. Oh, this is a work in progress, so it's not available yet. Well, good to record them anyway. Back to Thunderworld. Okay. Where should I head next? What else looks interesting around here? We've already explored kind of at the entrance of hell, which was good. I feel like I learned a lot. The question then becomes, though, where can I get some good items? Because in order to go back to hell, I feel like I'm going to want some more meaningful upgrades. Let's get some more, hide. Oh, horses. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have hit the bear. Ah! Thank you. Actually kind of helpful. Oh, fuck! Man, the bears are real assholes. They're not even worth killing. That's the bitch of it. Like, the one I killed dropped, like, nothing. It's just heavy hide, which I don't even really need right now. Alting! That was pretty cool. You can mount them? The bears or the horses? Probably both, I bet. I care more about the hide right now, though, than mounting them. What's over here? Sorry, reindeer. I need the hide. I guess not really. I've got all the hide I need. There's something in here that seems special. No, there's nothing in there. That's not special. I guess I can just head that way. Far away from my bed, though. I'd like something that can teleport me back to my bed eventually. I'm assuming that's something I can find. Oh. Oh. Venom sac. I There's a big bear over there. I guess I should just go back down, huh? Go back to my cave. Big moss horn thing. Maybe over there. See what that's got for me. What anime are you watching this season? Oh my god, so many. JJK, Fate Strange Fake, Sentenced to be a Hero, Freerun starts this week. Well, yeah, Freerun starts in 2 days. God. Oh, I'm still watching Orb. There's one more I'm forgetting. Can't remember, but there's one more I'm forgetting. Hell's Paradise. Yeah, Hell's Paradise. Oh, this guy's quite large. Perhaps legendary loot? Oh, wow. What a big boy you are, huh? Now, killing things like this, does it even really do anything for me? Like, so far, no one's really dropped anything. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That was bad. How is he getting around my shield? Oh, whoa. Oh, he just summoned. That's cringe. That's not cool. Really, man? Oh my god, more. God damn it. That's cringe and you know it. Ugh. Summoning ads. Is there anything more pathetic? Ugh. That was silly. Oh, I might have killed myself. Really? Grow up? Gotcha. Ancient steel gauntlets. And a thorium ingot. Oh, that was super worth. That was, like, extremely worth, actually. I have one thorium. I think I need a couple more in order to build good shit. What's Venom Sac do? Really not much. We got some hide out of the boxes though, so that was worth. Alright, let's keep exploring. That was good loot. Man, getting this scrap sword to drop so early, I think, has been an incredible boon. Feels like I'm way stronger for what I should be at this point in the game. Alright, let's see what this cave's got for me. Wait, no way. Wait. There's no way this is connected to the house cave. I haven't checked my map. Did I end up, like, running all the way back around to my house? No. But maybe. Maybe I really did explore all the way over to here. I doubt it. That must just be a randomly placed torch. Should I even be going into caves right now, or should I keep doing, like, some overworld shit? Because killing that big guy was great for me. I feel like I should just be doing that. Yeah, just go for the structures. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I got everything I needed from down in caves to get me started. Oh, they're copying my house design. What is this, a latrine? Yes. Oh! Roast vegetable. I don't really need any more copper ore. I have so much. I'll take it anyway, just because it's so much of it, but I don't really need that. Stealth gameplay. Ugh. I don't think it's worth killing that guy. The last one of those I killed dropped nothing. I'm just gonna keep trying to rob them. But if he chases me, I'll have no choice but to defend myself. Oh, wow. Okay, this is bad. Linen. Useless, but I might as well start popping some of this shit. A lot of trolls patrolling here. Don't want to fuck with the troll mauler. Oh. It's just copper down there. I want to find their stash. Oh, I thought this was going into a house. Oh boy, fuck. I've alerted the horde. That's all trash. All that's gonna happen here is I'm gonna die for this trash. Oh, poor guy. Or maybe, wait. Maybe I'm the poor guy. That might be part of his attacks. He might light himself on fire for a damage boost. He's still following? Oh, he is. Don't really want to swim all the way out there. I'd rather have like a boat or something. Cool lobsters, though. Oh! Who hit me? Oh. Oh, yeah, shit. This isn't good. This is actually very not good. Let me up, let me up, let me up! Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. Get me the fuck out of here. Hey, thanks for the raid, Vinny. That's super sweet. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're smiling big today. What is that? Bloodleaf trash. Enjoy Hightail. Thanks, brother. And you enjoy the rest of your night. Oh my god, how did the bear even hit that? Where am I on the map? I haven't really made that much progress. I mean, I made progress. I meant, like, in the exploration. I've kind of just done big circles. I don't want to go into caves again. I kind of already did everything I needed there. Let's go there. It seems like some kind of, like, wizard tower. Where is your entrance? Oh, how magical. A jumping puzzle. Oh, this is the mayor's house, yes. Oh, yes, of course. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, quite the library. Oh, wow. You didn't hit that and you know it, right? No, you didn't hit that. Oh, God. That was greedy. Okay. Alright, tough guy. Okay, tough guy. That man just Korean backdash on me? What the fuck was that? Okay. What an excellent... Oh, there's still some... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Maybe I can kick them off the highest point of this tower. Oh, wow. Please climb it. Oh, wow. Don't need any of that. Let's start popping some other shit. Where's my other low-level food items? I don't really have a whole lot. Just some raw chicken. I don't want to waste a grilled fish. Well, about the same as the other thing, so we'll just do apple. Whoops. Oh, I don't even need to. I regened. Out of space. Someone's angry. I've trapped myself. Can they open doors? I imagine they can, otherwise why would they build this place with doors? Excuse me. Oh, that's a big chest. Legendary loot. Ugh. How do I get up to you? Are you the leader of this tower? Oh. Carrot seeds. Light leather's good. I do need that. Heavy leather is great. I'll get rid of the salt. Here I come! Thought so. High roll chest, some more grilled fish. I don't know, do I really need more iron ore? I have so much, but I might as well. I already have a stack. Everything else is trash. I want to go down there and get that legendary chest. I mean, I'm assuming it's a legendary chest, but I'm only going by, like, the color of it. Which is a very caveman brain way of thinking, but I feel like I'm onto something. There are so many bad guys there. I don't remember where the staircase was. Oh, here we go. Nope. Not it. How the fuck did I get up here? I can drop down the hole, but I think I'd die if I did that. Oh, here he is. There it is, there it is. Man. High roll chest my fucking butt. That's all trash, man. This must be like a low-level place. I need to find more boss enemies. That's what I need to do. He gave me thorium. The boss that I killed. This is just giving me a bunch of trash. And wasting my sword's durability for nothing. I'm out of here. That's not the way to go. There, guys. Oh! Oh! Wow! Oh! Oh, wow! I took a bad path. I'll be the first to. Oh, fuck! Well, I'm probably dead. Unless. Hey guys. You can't panic. Panic leads to mistakes. But you didn't kill this boss. Is there a boss in there? Where is it? I didn't see shit. Is it the spellcaster? Because that's not a boss. That guy's nothing. I'll go back if there's a boss in there, but I don't think there is. Nope, no boss. I didn't think so. That tentacle thing there seems like it would be very powerful. I guess I can go over here. Or I guess over there. Let's go this one. Right. Is that a big sword that he's carrying? It is. Can I get that? Oh, alright, goodbye. You taught me so much. I need to repair this. Maybe I'll do that. What do I need for a repair kit again? Anyone remember? Okay, where is the repair kit? You need iron. I have a lot of iron. There it is. There we go. biomes get harder the further you travel out. You probably better loot too. That's my hope. I've got some decent shit though. Like I got a little thorium from that other guy that I killed. So, like I'm in a decent spot. I want more. Whoopee! Cool roller coaster you made. I might steal your house. Place a bed here. Oh, that didn't hit me, you know that, right? This is a kind of nice spot, to be honest. Why shouldn't I take it? Then I'd have a headquarters very far out from my other one. Where is my other spot? There's another forgotten temple over here. Oh, there it is. There it is. I might just take this. Now, can I travel between beds or no? Probably not, right? Squatters' rights. That's kind of my idea. That's kind of what I'm thinking. You can craft teleport portals. Oh. I don't know if that really is something I can do right now. I don't think it is. I can start making some more copper ore for this shit. Which, I might as well. No. Is it worth to even make this tanning rack? I feel like it probably is. Like, I'm so far away from my house. And I can come down here to, like, the desert now. I think it's worth. I don't need armorer, though. Because iron... I think I'm missing too much leather. This is for weapons, which I could benefit from. Let me come here. A shame this is still just a tier 1. Let's just get some of this going. Just putting that there for no reason, really. Is there somebody here? Hello? Oh, do they spawn? Where's your beds? This is my house now. Take it up with your local congressman. Squatters' rights. Oh my god, wait, they actually have a whole minecart network here. Wait, this was a really good spot to steal. What the fuck? Okay. I heard him spawn. Oh! We'll shave. I didn't get my jump off in time. Now, is there a spawner I can destroy or something? Or is it just gonna be like this forever? How can I get them to stop spawning? Try planting torches around it like Minecraft. Is that how it works in Minecraft? Okay, I've laid claim. Ugh. No, like, everything's still just spawning. There's gotta be a way, right? Like, I can just close this off, I guess. But I'd rather them just not spawn in the first place. I'd really like to have this all to myself. If I put a bed down, I wonder if that would stop this from happening. Or maybe it's up here? Maybe there's like something up here? There, I took their bed. Will that stop them? Let me make a storage crate real quick. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't even realize there was another furnace right there. Whoops. There's 3 furnaces side by side by side. I thought it was just one large furnace. Wow, this was like a really good spot to take, I feel. Dump all this. I don't think I need stone rubble, but I'll keep it here just in case. Okay, that's probably good. Alright, what else should I make here? So I've got a bed, I've took their spawn. I don't need furniture, I don't need builders. Don't really need armorers, but maybe just a blacksmith. That could be helpful. I could make a copper sword just for like these trash mobs. Nah, it doesn't even feel worth really. I could do some light leather for an iron sword, which is probably good. That's probably worth, right? Do that, let me grab some iron. Or, leather. Light leather. Oh, I only have heavy leather. And 1 light leather, I need 2. Okay, maybe I will make a tanning rack. I'll just never go out. I can still make it out that door if I wanted to. Wow, I only have heavy. Hmm. 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 We'll just do medium. Hit. I'd really like to make this, but I need light leather, and I only have one. Son of a bitch. It's on the chest. What? What's on the chest? It's heavy leather and light leather. I need 2 more. Light leather was in the bottom corner. What, of this house? The thing I threw out the door here is a wooden shield. If that's what you're talking about. No, in the bottom left chest. Bottom left chest. This is the only chest I've made. What are you talking about? The light. Oh, this light hide. I misread that. What else? Don't need that. Alright, I can go on a minecart adventure once I make this sword. I just want to make sure I have a backup weapon just in case things get hairy. You can't be serious. This is some kind of joke? There. There. I'll make a little window. And there's no other entrance, right? No, there's no way they can get up here. Okay, we've got a good hideout. Alright, I now have enough leather. Iron sword. Don't think I'm gonna need any of this cobblestone, but I'm gonna keep it anyway. Okay. Let's heal up. Oh, no, I can't sleep yet. Do I have any worthless food? No, not really. Ah, they're camping this. You are a bitch! You're such a son of a bitch! I wish I could make them stop spawning, but I don't know how I could. Okay. No, wrong way. This way. Let me close my door before someone comes in and steals my bed. They did a terrible job with this track. Okay. I'm going in. Oh man, this feels like it's gonna be so cool. Alright, let's see where this leads. Straight into this shithole. Here I come. Whoopee! Oh, fuck! Nice. Wait, I saw a chest over there. I saw a chest over there. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Damn it. Oh, what the fuck? I see purple over there. Okay. Essence of life. Some hide, that's good. I don't really care about the bow. Another chest, I'm just gonna run for it, see what it's got. Ooh, scary. So much copper around here. Alright. Deeper we go. Oh, I'm off the track. Okay, this is so cool down here. Hey! 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 Oh, shit, that was a lot of damage. Okay, this is bad. Oh, boy. Okay. I'm actually super stuck. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Which way did I... Boy. That spider was such a pain in the ass. There we go. So what's this? Just more shards. Don't know if I care about the shards all that much. Don't really need more iron. I want to upgrade my ore. This is the worst minecart track I've ever seen in my life. Those are also just crystals. I don't think I care about. Yeah. That doesn't even drop anything. Oh, fuck. Yeah, there's bad guys everywhere! Okay, what was that? Oh, another skeleton mage. Don't need more iron. Where's this go? Do I want to go deeper or do I want to go out more? I feel like deeper probably, right? I could minecart this. So I think I will. We'll get a minecart on it. Whoopee! Whoa! Oh, wow. That looks like something special down there. That's not ore, that's just more green crystals. That looks special. There's hell again. Ooh, there's some lava real deep down there. Which way should I go? I should go towards the lava. Woohoo! What the fuck just happened to me? Huh. Well, this isn't where I wanted to be. What a magical journey. Well, I have no clue where I am now. This is nowhere near where I was. I have been teleported somewhere. Is it this way? Yeah, it looks like it's this way. Okay, we're back. I wonder if I can use that for speedrun tech. Hold on a second, I got an idea. Can I control which way this launches me? Hit it! Nope. Launches me in one direction. Oh! Well, now I've lost my minecart. I don't need any more iron. How much fall damage will I take here? Can't imagine it's that much. That's an incandescent one. What is this? Is this copper or is this new? Iron. Don't care about that. Oh wow, that thing looks scary. Oh fuck, that thing looks terrifying. Got a giant toad. I'll go for you. Oh, you don't even want to fight, you're kind of friendly. That toad thing had boss music. Let's go this way. Oh, that guy looks juicy. Drop that flaming sword. Oh! Oh boy. Oh shit, hold on, hold on. Got him. Got them both. What'd you drop? What'd you drop? Just essence of fire? That's it? Hardly worth the effort. Is this new or is this copper? Oh, wait. I'm out of room in my inventory. That's what's going on. Oh, fuck. I just wanted to see what that ore was. Just to be safe. What the fuck? Did he teleport? I need to clear up space. Gold ore. It is new. Yes. Oh! Oh, I two-shot that guy. Okay. We got new ore. That's big moments for us. I need to get rid of some trash. Let's just drop all that. I certainly don't need it. These I should really just fucking cook. I should have just cooked these. I forgot to do that before leaving. Where'd I drop those sticks? So I'll make a little campfire. Oh, nope, that's moss. I keep picking up this fucking moss. I don't know where my sticks are, whatever. Oh, no, I thought that was new ore. Should be gold. Actually huge for us. So far my hardcore hightail playthrough is going well. Don't need the iron. Need to free up more space. Let's get rid of these arrows. Get rid of the petals. Okay. Oh, that thing looks scary. Oh. Ugh. Oh wow. That didn't pierce him. Oh, shit. Papa grilled fish. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh wow. Gold ore though, pussy. What is happening? Hello? Ref? Please move. I don't understand what attack that thing is doing. I don't know what it's hitting me with. It's fucking imagination, I guess. It's its tongue. Oh. Does it not have an animation? Magma snail. I'm just gonna keep going deeper, fuck it. Caution the wind. I'm not a bitch. Oh, a new civilization. Wow, that was close. Firestone Golem, or Fire Steel Golem, that's gonna drop something good for me. I just need to de-aggro the other shit. Let me just wait. I can already tell it's gonna drop some heat. Brother, I'm trying to de-aggro you. I'm trying to save your life. How about a thank you? Are you still chasing me? Wow, you've got some nerve. That's crazy. How stupid do you feel, huh? Who's hitting me? Oh, Jesus. There's a little pig. Oh, no, 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 not the toad! Oh, what the fuck, not the toad. Anything but the toad. That's the only enemy I fear. Now, does his health respawn? There's 2 toads, what the fuck? No way his health respawns, right? You should turn on health bars. I didn't even know that was an option. Where's it at? Oh, here we go. This is so silly that they're just both fucking holding hands together right next to the golem I want to kill. Going in. Wow, I just got fucking blasted. Okay, what? I'm dead. What an unreal, annoying enemy. You... Oh, I just wanted to kill the golem. Wow. That's such a shame, man. I lost so much. I got most of my gold ore, though. Ugh. What a piece of shit enemy. Oh, I don't care about the damage it does. It's just that it fucking flings you across. So, like, it launches you across the entire map. It's super annoying. That is trash. we go. We'll put those in. I don't really need any of these. I don't know why I keep picking these up. Wait, no, I needed the wood. I needed the wood. Okay. Get the hay. Alright. That's probably a good stopping point. That was a good though. I enjoyed that. Alright. I'm heading out. Have a good night, everyone. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Oh, you can go back and get stuff before they despawn. Brother, I will never find my way back there. Even on the map, I know it shows where I died. Brother, I will never find my way back there. I didn't lose anything super valuable. It's not a big deal. Alright, bye-bye. I've talked about some deplorable evil people on this channel, and a lot of the times, the people I cover do face, like, very real punishment for being monsters. That's not always the case, though. Last month I made a video talking about Jesse Butler, the rapist. Jesse Butler, the rapist, was facing 10 rape-related charges, looking at a potential 78-year sentence, and this isn't a case of he was framed, turns out he was innocent, completely blameless, it was the damn deep state working on a crazy conspiracy to throw an innocent man behind bars. No, there's overwhelming evidence to confirm this, including a video he himself took of a strangulation on one of his victims that, according to experts, would have literally killed her if he continued for even seconds longer. He is a rapist. He is a turbo rapist, in fact. And you would expect, given that this is so cut and dry, he would be behind bars for the rest of his life. Well, you'd be wrong to assume that, bozo, because it turns out his family, they've got some real leverage over there in Oklahoma. So much so that the judge and everyone involved in this case thought it was appropriate that he doesn't go to the slammer. Instead, they came up with a fate worse than death. Community service. Yep. His punishment will be no jail time, no nothing. He continues to breathe the free air, be a free man, and all he has to do is complete some community service, do like a phone call check-in weekly, and then some sex offender treatment. They're treating this animal like he stole a balloon on Free Balloon Day. This is absolutely preposterous, and in a sane society, it would lead to everyone involved in this catastrophic ruling not only fired, but also thrown in jail themselves, and then re-sentencing Jesse Butler to a life in prison. Like, it's not a matter of if he did it. They know he did it, and they just don't care. Let me show you what Susan C. Worthington looks like, the judge presiding over this case. I want to put a face to the name so you can see what a rape defender looks like. She is totally okay with this course of action, or really lack of action. Payne County District Attorney Laura Austin Thomas also seems to be enthusiastically on board with this, confirming that his sentence requires him to complete his rehabilitation plan successfully, including an aggressive schedule of therapy with a specialist in sex offender treatment, and should he fail, he faces reclassification as an adult and a sentence of 10 years in prison. That aggressive schedule of therapy, from what I'm seeing, is basically just weekly check-ins. Whoa! Holy shit, how is he going to survive that? Man, that actually might be harder than going to prison for 78 years. He has to call somebody once a week to talk about, like, his feelings, and probably he's still raping on the side. Like I said in the last video covering this, him getting away with this, the only lesson he's learned is that he can literally do whatever he wants and he's untouchable, he's invincible. So I imagine, not long into the future, he will rape again, and this time, he might kill his victim. He got very close to a fatal strangulation on his last one, and maybe the lesson he took away is that the reason he got caught is because his victims survived. So, maybe next time around he won't let them survive. I think there is going to be blood on all of these people's hands. Now, I want to also show you a picture of Lauren Austin Thomas because I think it's important you see all of the rape defenders here. Now, of course, it's not just these two worms responsible. This is a long process with tons of clowns in the circus that led to this disaster, but these were the only two pictures I could find to associate with them. But, yeah. Jesse Butler is free. He doesn't even have to register on anything, by the way, so he's going to go completely under the radar, incognito. He could be in your backyard raping your dog right now if you're in Oklahoma. Sleep in fear. Just sickening, disgusting stuff. Susan and Laura have sent a very clear, very loud message to the entire world that if you're a rapist, come on down to Payne County, Oklahoma. That's a place you can call home. They'll even pop champagne to welcome you and do everything in their power to protect the rapists. Now anyway, the reason why I'm yapping about this again is because Jesse Butler, the rapist, just had another hearing where a lot of people turned up to protest this complete affront to God that has unfolded here.
Jesse, why did you rape those girls, Jesse? Jesse, why did you rape the girls? Do you have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? Do you have anything to say to the victims? Being loud is not a violation. Sir, do you have anything to say to the victims? Do you have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape them, Jesse? Why did you rape the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape those girls? Why did you strangle them, Jesse? You raped those girls, Jesse. Do you have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape those girls? Are you as dumb as they say you are, Jesse? Is that why you were adjudicated a juvenile, because you're that stupid? Are you that dumb, Jesse? Why did you rape the girls? Jackie, why are you defending your rapist son? Why did you rape him?
Do you feel bad for being a rapist, Jesse?
Why did you rape him?
From what I've read and what I understand, there were a lot of people that showed up to express their outrage over this whole situation here. Payne County is very upset. But it doesn't seem like anything's happening at an upper level with Susan or Laura's jobs potentially going into the gutter, which I think they should. That should absolutely just be flushed right down the shitter, because this is not justice. They are clearly not actually looking for justice. They are knowingly allowing a rapist to walk free. I do think they should lose their jobs, and a lot of people showed up to echo similar sentiments about how ridiculous this whole thing is. The sentencing has already happened. This was just like a further hearing that people wanted to show up at to let their voices be heard about how unacceptable this is. So it's all done and dusted. He is not going to jail. He's not going on any kind of registry. He's not going to face any real punishment. All he's going to be doing is some community and service, then like a bit of therapy work, I suppose. That is what Susan, Laura, and the squad of fucking vermin deemed appropriate for the crime of rape, violent rape, numerous counts of rape, as well as a near fatal strangulation. It's unthinkable. It's so unbelievably corrupt. I encourage all of you to look deeper into this case, because I mean, I covered a little bit of it in the video I made on it last time, but there is some really interesting connections with Jesse Butler's family, and not only the judge, but kind of everyone in that area where his family, they do hold a lot of power. Perhaps that played a role in allowing a violent rapist to be free on the streets. Food for thought, I suppose. As you saw in that clip, there are a lot of people following Jesse around, bringing up that he is a monster. And since he's not going to jail, hopefully people will never forget who Jesse Butler is, a rapist. And he should be reminded of that fact every day so people can steer clear of him. It should follow him around like a fucking cloud over his head, like it's a cartoon with like rain falling on him. Like, it is literally a rapist that is a danger to everyone around him. And since the justice system over there in Payne County, Oklahoma didn't want to take it into their hands and do something about it, it's up to the citizens to keep each other informed that Jesse Butler is someone that should be avoided at all costs and ostracized from the rest of the community at the very least, so he can't prey on more victims. He is someone that should never know a moment of peace and relaxation. He is someone that people should literally sound the rape alarm anytime they see him around. He is a fucking monster who got away with it. It is just so infuriating. It is beyond sickening. And I think there should be extreme calls to action for Susan, Laura, and the rest of the system that allowed this to happen. They need to lose their position. I 100% believe they are not fit for their job. They are clearly not actually in the pursuit of justice. The only takeaway you can have from the handling of this case is that the Payne County upper brass here in the justice system is on the side of rapists. It is inarguable. How the fuck can you allow them to continue to hold those positions? There needs to be some kind of governing body to come in and say, no, enough is enough. You're fired. Also, we're going to pursue charges of our own against you for this shit. That's what I think should happen. If there's any real justice out there, I think that's what should 100% fucking happen, because this is just unacceptable. It is completely unacceptable. Anyway, though, I'll stop blabbering about it. That's about it. See ya. I got no wacky intro for you on this one. We're going to be covering a degenerate scumbag streamer who appears to have beat his wife on stream, and now, since it's blown up, he's trying to use a Jedi mind trick to convince everyone that their eyes were wrong. That you had a malfunction in your vision, because he didn't beat his girlfriend, he only pushed her, actually. Your eyes are wrong, you didn't see what you thought you saw, is his strategy. But how about I show you the clip first, and then we'll go ahead and digest that a bit.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow! Ow! What is drinking?
It was in here. It was on this. I don't even know how. I turned around and...
Calm down.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Turn your thing off and turn the fan off.
Yeah, it looks like he strikes his girlfriend. Who pushes someone with a closed fist? You can see on that first time he brings his arm back, he has it balled up. You can very briefly see like a frame of what looks like a closed fist. Who is pushing someone like that? And also, she responds to the very loud noise that sounds like a hit by saying ow. She says ow twice, both times after he thrusts his arm forward towards her. So if it wasn't a punch, it was a slap. Either way, he is striking his wife. Like, he's trying to claim that it was just a push, which, by the way, is also a really fucking weird defense too. It's like, no, I don't hit my wife, but I push the fuck out of her, actually. I push her so hard that she says ow multiple times. Whoa, guys! Let's pump the brakes, hold your horses. I don't hit my pregnant wife, that's uncivilized. I just push the fuck out of her until it hurts. I cause her physical pain through pushing, not through punching. I use a open hand palm strikes in a pushing fashion like a monk. That's what I do. And that's normal. You guys, you're blowing this way out of proportion. It's fucking disgusting, this freak. And now all of this is over him spilling a drink on his setup and him like panicking and throwing a temper tantrum over it. His wife came in to like try and help, and then she's over in the corner, and then you can see him lunge at her twice, throwing his arm at her twice in what appears to be a punch or a slap. Either way, it is a strike. That is not him pushing her, and even if it is him pushing her, it clearly hurt. He caused her pain. You can hear the impact. Like, you can't talk your way out of that. You can see and hear this through the clips. But here, let's do a little zoomed in version where you can really more clearly see and hear everything.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow! Ow!
I think it's pretty obvious. Now, I'll go ahead and show you his response to it, where he tries his best to convince everyone that they're wrong and he doesn't hit his wife in the face, specifically, is what he clarified. He doesn't hit her in the face. And that what actually happened is that he pushed her. And actually, he pushed her to save her life, actually, because her fingers were caught under the PC, and that's what was hurting her. That's what was making her say ow. And him being so brave and courageous, he pushed her twice, just like that, in order to, keep her safe. His pregnant wife, by the way.
They're saying like the grunts make it look bad, like the way I was grunting. Brother, I promise you, brother, I don't know what else to say. Like, it's literally like, no, I grunted in that. I mean, I grunted, but I wasn't hitting her, bro. I pushed her. That's the only thing that I did. I didn't fucking hit her. I would never hit her on her face, bro. That's fucking crazy. She was not crying afterwards. What the hell, bro? She literally was like, she was not crying. She just literally said, turn the fucking thing off. Bro, what I was saying is, if I hit her, she would have been like, yo, what the fuck? Why'd you do that for? What'd you hit me for? It wasn't one push. It was one push, bro. It was literally like...
It's so fucking ridiculous. Like, what he's trying to pull here, it relies solely on people being dumb enough, delusional enough, or just genuinely not caring enough to form their own thoughts on what they can see and hear in the clip, and will instead just take his word for it. The word of an embarrassing cringe fungus that can't stop raging anytime anything happens to him in his goddamn Call of Duty game, This guy flips out constantly, and then he starts becoming Donnie from the Wild Thornberries, and then like going crazy and just like punching and throwing and destroying things around his room. He has so many fucking rage moments, and in one of them, he even like charges at his wife again. But in that instance, he doesn't appear to hit her. Instead, he just like body bumps her, or going for like some kind of like chest bump on her as she tries to check on him to make sure that he's still okay and hasn't given himself some kind of fucking aneurysm or blown a gasket.
You fucking stupid! Oh my god, you just got me banned! 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 You just got me banned!
Stop!
You got me banned! You just got
Stop!
You just got me banned! You just got me banned, dog! You just got me fucking banned!
Stop! Your shit! You're gonna ruin your.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck anymore. You just got me banned. You just got me fucking banned. You just got me banned.
There are just so many clips just like this one of this fucking loser. It became his shtick. Like, I'm pretty sure he tried to make this his whole brand image. I can find clips just like this going back to 2024. He is always just freaking out constantly because he is just a maniac, like an actual lunatic person who needs to be institutionalized.
Ooh, I swear to fucking God. You think I'm not? You think I'm not? You think I'm not? You think I'm... And I just spilled it. Of course. The 5 seconds I gotta clean up. There's a... Please, on God. On God, on God. I don't know where my remote went. I don't know where my remote went. Bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. What do I do? Chat, please help me, bro. I don't know what to do. I don't know what the fuck. No, I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what the fuck.
He's literally SpongeBob with the ripped pants. This is his one joke. I hesitate to call it that because he actually does just have this level of disorder where he can't control himself. He is just always having violent outbursts, but he tries to use it for his content on TikTok. Like, that's his whole image there, is he's the psychopath guy who's just always fucking angry, it seems. What a complete pathetic loser. How do you even look yourself in the mirror? The shamelessness, man. Like, how? You're just such a fucking weirdo. Now, he does seem to have made a habit out of constantly spilling his drink on his desk because he's always hitting it and freaking out. That kind of thing, always for the sake of his clips on TikTok. But in the one where he starts hitting his girlfriend, or excuse me, his pregnant wife, it seems like he didn't anticipate the drink to spill on his computer and actually cause a problem. So from what I understand, it did actually get in there and cause an issue on his PC, which is why he was freaking out even more so than usual, and then got physical with his wife. Now, to really seal the deal, Jordan Cisco here had a galaxy brain scheme of bringing his wife on stream to defend him, and trying to really showcase everything that happened, you know, giving his side of things to make sure everyone understands the truth of the situation. And his wife seems to have a bruise around her eye. That's what it looks like.
I want to see what he says, Jeff.
I'm literally like hyperventilating and shit. And then I come in here, and then she comes in running after me. Then I pick up the PC. I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro. So when she's standing there, I'm putting the PC on right here. Hold on, let me see. Wife, can you come record this, please? Wifey? By the way, I just wanted, before I'm talking about before I'm talking about everything else, like, if I ever did hit her, which is insane, I would never hit my wife, and she's pregnant, she would have...
It looks like you can see, like, the fucking mark in her face from where he fucking apparently hit her, you know? Looks like she's got a fucking black eye.
Have stuff on her face. I mean, you could
So you guys can look here.
literally see, like,
I have shorts on.
It really does look like that. And his explanation here of, I was stacking the PC on the other PC like Lincoln Logs. You see, that's what was happening here. And then my wife came in and I needed help, and then her fingers got caught under there, so I had to start pushing her, you know, in order to protect her. And she was saying, ow, like it was hurting her because her fingers are under the PC and it's really heavy. It's like tungsten. It's like a tungsten block. Very dense. Fucking 10,000 pounds on her fingers. I had to start just striking at her face to push her off of there.
And I basically, with the cords attached, I was trying to pick up this PC like this, like this, chat, and I was putting it on this PC. You understand? On this PC that I just had. Nobody saw anything. Like, it was insane. Like this. Laid it flat like this. Then it got on her fingers. You saw it. It was in the corner of the screen. By the way, nobody saw anything. Like, it was insane. Man saw me use one arm motion and thought I hit her. Like, it's insane.
Listen to his story, chat. I'll show you the clip. Hold on.
She had her fingers right here. And she literally, that's when she was like, she couldn't get it on the PC. So I pushed her, and she literally was saying ow because of the fucking shit was on her fingers. It was literally on her fingers. This is like, I don't know how much it weighs, but it was on her fucking fingers like this.
The story doesn't make any sense. She wasn't saying ow until you threw your arm towards her, man. And you're saying you only pushed her once, but you can see your arm go towards her twice, and she says ow both times. If the pain was caused by the PC on her fingers, she would have been saying ow or expressing discomfort before you started thrusting your arm towards her, you wife-beating freak. You fucking scumbag. And every sensible, sane person on the planet is calling him out on that obvious lie there. There are no other explanations for what happened here because his official story doesn't pass the smell test. If the pain was caused by her fingers being under the PC, why was she not saying anything like ow until you started doing this at her? And he's saying he only pushed her once, but you can see 2 thrusts towards her. So what, did the second one not happen? That just doesn't exist? He's just rewriting the lore there, just trying to hope that you didn't watch the clip yourself? It's just ridiculous, man.
I'm not, I swear on my life, on my soul, I'm not an abuser. We are in a happy relationship, a very happy, we're literally married, and we've been together for 5 years. Trust me, if there was something up, our whole family would know about it. I'm telling you.
You can hear her
chat,
saying
please.
ow, ow.
I'm telling you, we are in such a happy relationship. She's going to be talking about herself, by the way. I'm going to be out of the room because I want y'all... I don't want y'all to think I'm being like that.
The skin contact that you guys are talking about, where you're hearing it, Jordan was so freaked out in that situation, and I love him, and I've been with him for 5 years. Like, when Jordan flips out, like, I mean, y'all have seen him many, many times. I mean, if he punched me, I mean, it would be very obvious. I'm very pale. It'd be very obvious if he, like, literally hit me or something. So...
She's not really saying that she's not saying he did it either.
What I normally look like all the time.
She goes on to say that if he hit her, it'd be very visible, and that the mark on her eye is just what her eyes normally look like. Now, I haven't seen a picture of them outside of, like, a stream setting, so I don't know if that's true or not, but it definitely does seem like a mark. But she goes on to defend him, and it's just heartbreaking. And even in the initial clip, after the very clear signs of a strike and the sound of the impact, the skin-on-skin contact, she, like, responds, you know, ow, and then, like, kind of shocked, like, you know, you can hear that. And then she goes back to talking to him as if it's normal, like it's just business as usual, like it's treatment she's used to. And it's fucking heartbreaking to hear that. And for him to then put her on stream like, okay, she's going to talk all by herself. I'm not going to do anything. She's going to talk all by herself. Now she's going to be over here and you can ask her anything you want. She's going to talk all by herself. She's going to be on the... And then she sits there to like defend like, oh no, you know, it's all good. It's just very sad and scary. I just had to yap about this. I'm wishing the absolute best for her and the baby. I really hope she finds a way out of this relationship. I think the evidence is pretty clear that there was definitely a impact that caused pain. If not a punch, potentially a slap. I don't believe his narrative that it was a push. But even if it was just a push, why are you pushing your fucking pregnant wife? Why? Why are you putting your hands on her aggressively like that? He's saying he only pushed her once, which again is easily disprovable. It's categorically false because you can see twice he thrusts his arm towards her. So if it is a push like he claims, he did it more than he's saying he did, and it clearly was aggressive and a violent push. But I am of the belief that it was either a punch or a slap based on the sound of things. A push doesn't make that kind of sound. But I will reiterate again, if it was a push, it's still completely unacceptable to be violently shoving your pregnant wife, you gross fucking scumbag freak worm person. This whole thing has been infuriating. I really think this should constitute not only a ban, but an investigation. This should probably lead to jail time. I would think they should look into it at least. I think the evidence is pretty clear, but let's see what authorities have to say. I hope there is a follow-up to this because it's just completely unacceptable. So yeah, I wanted to yap about it. That's really about it. So yeah. New crazy Florida chase just dropped. Look up wild chase in Florida Keys. Let's see. I bet this one goes crazy. 2 weeks ago from Scooper. A big police response. Is there audio right now? Because if it's only in the left channel, I won't hear it. My left earbud doesn't work.
This one?
Oh, multiple angles.
It's a Range Rover coming up on me right now.
Oh man, they insta-pit maneuvered this guy. Whoa! Jesus Christ! Now how's anyone gonna use this road without that sign? I gotta shut the whole bitch down. Man, this thing really ate that pit maneuver like it was a fucking hamburger. Wow. He's got the turn signals going, that's nice. He's not forgetting his road etiquette. He said, I don't respect the speed limit, but I will respect my turn signals. Oh, oh, up! Hit a banana peel.
We're slowing down right now. Past other vehicles, 8 plus weight, 790.
Oh, he's lurking. He's hunting for another pit maneuver. I can smell it. Oh, he wants it. Oh, he wants it.
There's 3 or 4 behind me coming up on another trip right now. Passing the 96, 96.
He's trying to throw him off with that turn signal there. It's a ruse. Yep, he's going for it again. Nope, nope, he's pulling off. He can't pit on this side. This guy knows it. He's familiar with the tactics. And that Range Rover's got some real get up and go to it. That thing can really scoot. He's lucky Steven Seagal's not in this jurisdiction. Dude would be catching up to him on foot. I think he's losing his opportunity for a pit maneuver. It's getting pretty crowded now. Fire the harpoon! I was wrong. You instantly just proved me wrong. I look like a real dummy now. Oh, the legendary 0 mph pit maneuver! What was that? It sounded like he started building something out of Legos. What happened there? What the fuck happened? Ramp that shit off of a tow truck. Briefly interrupting this police chase just to let you all know the Cheeky free rinse soap is back in stock right now at usecheeky.com. We have the best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com. People have been asking me to remind them when the restocks happen, so that's me doing it right now, presently. Oh! He really greased it. This officer really wants that pit maneuver, man. Is he gonna do it? Oh! No. I thought he was gonna go for that real low speed pit again. Oh, they spiked him! Damn it, it's not enough to stop the Range Rover! God, what are those tires made out of? Tungsten? Dude's got the adamantium rims. This shit probably reinflated. And there's someone at the Ring doorbell at the officer's house. What pandemonium. Man, this is quite an advertisement for a Range Rover, I'll tell you what. This thing eats pit maneuvers, spike strips. Nothing slows it down. There's no way the officer's gonna pit on this side, right? That'd be ridiculously reckless. No, there's no way. Is this off? Wait, is this guy insane? He'd send him barreling towards oncoming traffic. He'd take out an innocent bystander. Oh, they're splitting it. Did he? Oh, he pumped the brakes, yep. I think he's losing speed. Yep. Looks like he got a little bump there. Man, this is a really good tour of the Key Largo area. I feel like I've seen everything. Oh god, the landmines. Damn, speed bumps. Ah, shit. Oh, good heavens. Oh, boy, howdy. The country club was not expecting this level of action. Good God, there's bumps. Oh, not again. The shocks can't take much more. Imagine the car drove into the water and turned into a sub. Yeah, imagine he hits the fucking submersible tech. Uh-oh. He's off-roading. Man just transported to Narnia back there. That's a parked tow truck. Someone ramp it off that bitch now. Man, the cop was not about that action. He said, "I'm not going in the forest. You won't find me going in the trees." Ah! Oh, this cop just wants to pit maneuver anything that moves. He almost got his fellow officer. Oh, shit! That tire's completely gone. He's running on rims. This is probably curtains, right? Oh, they're squeezing him. They're putting the squeeze on him. Yep. Kablam. Oh, wait a minute! He's engaging the afterburners. He's turbo boosting. I like that the officer tried to chase him on foot there for a little bit. Man thought he was Superman for a second. Oh, God! If I was that guy in that vehicle, I would be beyond pissed right now that the officer just wrecked my shit for no reason. No, not the boat! Oh, God, not the boat, too! No!
See if you can get MC Soda set up.
Is this an instant replay, or is this still going somehow? This has to be an instant replay, right? Just a different angle? Yeah, it is. Yeah, we're just seeing it from the other officer's perspective, different POV. Man, they got every angle here. That truck is desperately trying to get out of the way. He's like, oh, fuck. No, I've seen this movie before. Not my truck. According to a news source, the boat cost $250K and the owner bought it 20 minutes ago. I'm sure the officers will cover it. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. They'll personally reimburse him. I'm certain. It's on their to-do list. Just give them some time. Oh man, that's brutal. Shoved up against the lockers here, right into this guy's brand new boat. Dual prop boat just getting manhandled. Fresh off the lot. What? I'm assuming they just get him out of the vehicle. Yeah, it looks like that's it. Oh, that's ear piercing. Holy. That's deep fried audio.
Who's coming? Yeah, they were on standby.
Can I learn a little bit about this guy? Bring him into this vehicle for an interview.
Over here across the street, like done. What do you mean? Like the engine done, or? I don't know. My right between his gun, he hit me. I got in front of him, and he T-boned me. Oh shit. So crazy seeing how slow this guy was. Oh, he was unbelievable. Holy shit.
Look, boys, I know what I did was wrong, but how much fun did we have driving together, huh? So on November 4th, deputies and state troopers said Christopher Brinkley, 23 of Great Falls, Virginia, crashed a rented Range Rover into a trailered boat in Isla Mirada after authorities used multiple pit maneuvers trying to get him to stop. It started, authorities said, after Monroe County Sheriff Office deputies stopped Smithers in Key Largo after he nearly sideswiped her and was driving erratically. According to the report, he was wearing dark sunglasses despite overcast weather, appeared visibly fidgety and restless, now facing multiple charges including fleeing and eluding. Investigators said he told deputies he had taken Adderall, no alcohol was in his system. So it seems like it started because he nearly sideswiped someone. Who out of the boys would last the longest in a police chase? Oh, unquestionably Matt. No doubt in my mind. You get compensated. My car was hit by a car chase years ago. City paid for damages 12 years ago in Texas. Really? I've heard numerous times that you don't. Maybe it varies from precinct to precinct would be my guess. I don't know. Last year, the world was plagued by what is potentially the worst film ever made. War of the Worlds starring Ice Cube. And what if I told you the producer of that abomination, that affront to God, just directed a new film for Amazon called Mercy? Well, I guess it's not for Amazon because it's in theaters right now. It's distributed by Amazon MGM. And now, after experiencing the cinema that is the style of Timur Bekmambetov, I can tell you with confidence, this guy's got it. And by it, I mean terrible fucking movies to his name. Timur Bekmambetov, and I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing his name correctly, but he has been in the film industry for an extremely long time. I went through his IMDb on stream, and he has produced some bangers, like 9, or Wanted, like some classic films. He has been behind them for a long time. So at one point, he did have an eye for quality, but I guess over the last 10 years, he decided to close his eyes, because now we're getting shit like War of the Worlds and now Mercy. I don't know what's changed or what's happened. What I will say, however, is that this film is a significant improvement to War of the Worlds. But then again, War of the Worlds can make even the Borderlands movie look like it's a fucking Nolan film, so it's not exactly like the highest praise, but truly Mercy is better than that, at the very least. I would even go as far as to say the first like 30-ish minutes are genuinely pretty entertaining. Like, it's a very simple concept. There's an AI judge, and Chris Pratt is now standing trial. He is a detective who actually helped kickstart this Mercy program, that's the name of it, where an AI will look at the immutable facts in order to pass judgment and execution on those who are guilty. It's the judge, jury, and executioner, and it is there to reduce crime, which has spiraled out of control, so now they have the Mercy program to keep people in line. And now Chris Pratt is in its clutches here for the murder of his wife. And he has 1 hour and 30 minutes to try and prove his innocence. Now, when I first watched the trailer, it actually looked like Chris Pratt didn't put any effort into it all, like he was just in a fugue state taking a paycheck. I will say, in the actual film here, he does try. And he does, I think, do a pretty solid job with this character who just found out his wife has been murdered, and now he's about to be executed for it because they have so much evidence that places him at the scene and places him as the killer. And now he's got to find a way to try and argue his case and compile new evidence and try and find who the actual killer is. In the trailer, I feel like they took his lowlights, like they actually just took his weakest moments from the film and used it as promotional material. Because again, in the actual film, he does a fine job, minus like some really rough scenes at the end. The entire third act of this film is actually just extraordinarily silly. Anyway though, this film is shot in similar fashion to War of the Worlds, where we are watching everything unfold through videos that are compiled through like cell phone footage or security camera footage or drone footage. Very much like what they did in War of the Worlds, but it seems like the budget here was a little bit higher, so the CGI doesn't look like it's straight out of fucking GeoCities from the late 90s. So it definitely looks visually a bit better, but not by a ton. There are a few explosions here towards the end of the film that genuinely look like video game cutscenes. Like, I don't know what's going on with the CGI here for these movies right now, but my god, some of the visuals were like actually bad. But for the most part, it was much better than War of the Worlds. But anyway, if you have seen Chris Pratt's movies and ever thought he moves around too much, well, let me tell you something. He doesn't move an inch in this movie. He is strapped to a chair for the entire fucking thing, save for, like, the very end. We're going to be getting into spoilers here, because I have got to talk about some of the wackiness to this film. Now, like I said, the first 30 or so minutes were actually pretty solid. It was setting up an interesting mystery with a damn near insurmountable task of trying to prove that you weren't the killer despite all of this evidence from a near omniscient AI that has every single fact at their fingertips. And with the Mercy program, they give the accused access to literally God mode, where they can see, find, and hear everything. So anything that Chris wants, he can ask for, and the AI judge will provide it, so that way he can try and prove his innocence. And just like in War of the Worlds, the AI can do anything lickety-split. So anytime Chris says, hey, can you find this bathroom? I'm looking for a glory hole that I might have caught a glimpse of in this one frame on this one video that you got from a nearby walkie-talkie that ricocheted off a radio tower. It's like, oh yeah, I've already found it. It only took me 2 seconds. It's like, okay, whatever. But that's fine. I don't have a huge issue with that. It's like silly, but whatever, it moves things along and lets the investigation get steam. But there are just some moments where it's genuinely laughable, the capabilities of the AI, where Chris can just be like, hey, my neighbor's got a bird feeder cam, can you go ahead and pull that up? As if that would, for some reason, be something that it'd be readily available and easy to access, but the AI judge is like, oh yeah, I've got it right here. Looks like the internet went out though, so it's going to take me a little while to rebuild the video archive, and it's like, okay. It takes her like 3 or 4 minutes or something. It's like, oh yeah, I think I heard a fart on this one piece of audio here from the murder scene. Can we reverse this fart here and find out whose butthole this was squeaked out of? And it's like, yeah, I've got that. And like, that's actually like a core part of things, not a fart in particular, but there is a photo that is torn in half, and Chris notices that there are 3 fingers from somebody that are in the photo. And Chris says, can you find out who those fingers belong to? And the AI is able to run the database of every single fucking person's fingers on the planet and somehow find an orphan that was a child in the photograph. And like, oh yeah, this is who it is. Which was a key piece of evidence, by the way. So like, it is a little over the top, but I also don't care that much because the whole thing is just kind of wacky in that way. But anyway, the film is very, 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 very predictable. I think anyone will watch this and know exactly who the real killer is. Because shocker, it's not Chris. I think you'll piece it together pretty much immediately. But then they start pulling out crazy ass pulls. Like, I mean the craziest ass pulls in the third act. But I don't even want to get to that yet. I want to talk about the journey even getting there. So, Chris has got a partner, Jack, who he really trusts. He's also got a AA sponsor, Rob, who he really trusts. So he's trying to utilize them to help prove his innocence. Jack becomes like the main one he communicates with. So he basically keeps sending her out in the field to try and like do this and that to try and compile more evidence for him. And she has like a hover bike. So she scoots around on the hover bike, and holy shit does it look bad. Actually looks like YouTube skit quality anytime you see her on that hover bike flying around the city. I don't know what they were thinking. They should have just like had her teleport or something at that point, because it is so fucking goofy when she is on that hover cycle. But anyway, so he's sending her on those like odd jobs to try and like interview people or try and like search crime scenes for certain things, this and that. And through this, we learn that his wife was privy to a scheme at her business where one of her workers was stealing product and maybe using it to distribute drugs, something like that, to make money on top of all this very shady dealings. He uncovers this big conspiracy, this big plot. I'm fast forwarding through a lot here, but trust me, it's very good. Chris also eventually admits to being an alcoholic, and he had a huge argument with his wife the day she was murdered, and also a whole year leading up to this murder. Their relationship had soured. There was even talk of a divorce. Chris was very aggressive, even like slamming a knife one time, grabbing stuff out of her hand. And on the day she was murdered, Chris went to work and then inexplicably drove back home, broke the Ring doorbell in a fit of rage because he found out his wife took away his secret booze stash in his car. So then he closes the door, goes in, they argue for 26 minutes. He leaves, his daughter comes home, finds that her mother has been murdered. And the last words from the mother, which is on body cam when they're asking, as she's like fading away, shedding the mortal coil, they're like, who did this? Who did this? She says, Chris, which is never addressed again. I want you to keep that in mind. That is never addressed again. When asked, as she is dying, who is responsible, she answers the question saying, Chris, and then she kicks the bucket. But Chris didn't kill her. It is proven that Chris didn't kill her. Why the fuck did she say it was Chris? Like, it seemed like she was just trying to get like one fucking slam dunk in on him before she died, before she met her maker, in order to make sure that Chris also, suffers at the end too. She knew it wasn't Chris that killed her. The person that stabbed her, murdered her, was not Chris. Why did she say it? What the fuck? Like, I tried to be like very charitable, like, oh, maybe she was about to try and say like, it wasn't Chris, but she didn't get the first part out, or she was trying to like, say, Chris, I love you, or something on the way out, but none of that comes up. It is actually never addressed again why she would say it was Chris when it just wasn't. That is crazy. I won't bore you too much with like the middle stuff and all that, but when we find out who the real killer is, we learn that the killer was one of her work associates, the one that was stealing the product to maybe distribute drugs, and decided to murder his wife, Nicole, because she found out, wasn't really willing to play ball, and also there's a very close personal connection to Chris from the real killer. The real killer was able to pull off this kill by going to Chris's barbecue 2 days prior to the murder and hiding in the basement for 2 days, and then sprung out and stabbed and killed his wife. Now, the close personal connection is that picture I mentioned. Well, that kid with the 3 fingers was actually the brother of the real killer, and that brother was someone Chris sentenced to the mercy program where he was found guilty and wrongfully executed. And he never forgave Chris for it, so he got close to Chris for 2 years, and then eventually killed his wife, built a bomb with all of the material he was stealing from their workplace, and was going to crash the bomb into the Mercy headquarters, killing Chris and the AI with him in order to prove his brother's innocence. And he framed Chris for this. That was his master plan. Now, I want you to really think hard here. He planned this for 2 years, but his plan boiled down to just getting extremely fucking lucky that Chris, when he went to work, decided to come back home that same day. Because if he didn't come home that day and argue with his wife, then this would have never fucking worked. He would have not gotten away with the murder initially. Like, Chris would have never even been a suspect. So his plan that he planned for 2 years boiled down to just something that he could have never possibly foreseen. And he didn't even know Chris left for work, by the way, while hiding in the basement. He just guessed lucky. So Chris went to work and then just happened to notice the booze wasn't there. So he went home, argued with his wife, and then broke a vase, which ended up cutting his wife and got a little bit of blood on Chris. And Chris was like, really distraught about it. And that's how all of this evidence led to like them knowing for sure Chris had to be the murderer. But actually it was all part of the real killer's master scheme, which again, none of this he planned for. He couldn't have planned for any of that to happen. He just got lucky. It wasn't a master plan, yet they keep pretending as though it was. Like, when I learned who the killer was and what the method was and everything, it was actually just like a laughable moment. And then the entire third act, he's got this big semi with a bomb in the back that he's gonna blow up the fucking city with, like the Joker. And then the police are so incredibly inept, they can't stop him, they can't do anything. So he just keeps like hitting all the police officers, and it's like the worst CGI carnage where the officers' cars are like ramping off tow trucks and the officers are going, as they're like getting slammed by the truck. They can't stop this guy. They've got the drones out on him. And by the way, I was really expecting them to do an Amazon shout out when there's a scene where Jack is like, I'm going to get the scouting drone out. I thought for sure she was going to say like, I'm going to get the Amazon drone out. It's really good for scouting too, not just delivering packages immediately to your doorstep with Amazon Prime. Like what we saw in War of the Worlds. I thought for sure we were going to see some Amazon plugs. Surprisingly, we did not. But anyway, they got the drones out and shit. They still can't fucking stop this guy when all he has is the semi-truck. And then he eventually makes it into the Mercy headquarters. Chris has already proven his innocence now. They clearly know it's Rob. They have him dead to rights now. He is the murderer. And he also kidnapped Chris's daughter and brought her there because he wants to ruin Chris's life just like he ruined his by killing his brother. Well, by having his brother go to Mercy, which ended up killing him. He then argues with the AI judge that his brother was innocent, which is where another shocking twist comes into play, where he's arguing about how his brother was innocent, and it turns out Chris's partner, Jack, was actually the one who didn't process the phone from that guy's brother in his murder case, because his brother was said to have murdered a woman. Turns out he didn't murder that woman, and the phone that would have proven his innocence had been thrown off the side of a bridge by Chris's partner because she wanted to ensure that the Mercy program was a success so they could stop crime together. So they just framed a completely random dude for the murder of this woman, which Chris and the AI judge reveal at the very end there. So it's another big, like, twist moment. I'm serious, the entire third act is actually, like, very, very silly in like a fun, bad way. I probably don't need to yap any longer about it. It's not a good movie, but I will tell you, I had fun watching it. And I do think it is objectively a huge step up from War of the Worlds. So we're on an upward trajectory right now from this director-producer. So perhaps the next one's a fucking home run. Anyway, though, that's really about it. See ya. Stay inside. Lock your doors. There's a maniac on the loose. And just like that scene in SpongeBob, the maniac is me. There is someone impersonating me out there right now I just learned about that cooked up a nefarious galaxy brain scheme that would put Gru to shame here. This is despicable. He dug deep into the neurons for this one, I'll tell you what. He created a fake email called moist.pr and has sent presumably hundreds of emails to every video game company, every app, it seems, and maybe just every company in general at this point. You know, sleep in fear, because you might be receiving an email from the dastardly Pinhead Larry, moist.pr. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he sent emails to dog food companies, and what he's doing is he's asking for free product for the sake of his review. And today, one of the companies that reached out trying to confirm if this is real or if they're being played like a fiddle sent me one of the original emails that he tossed their way. Hi there, I'm Charlie. This is my request for one review key for Legacy Steel and Sorcery for Steam. My channel, Moist Critical Gaming Official. Thanks, then followed by a quirky little smiley face that some high schooler would be sending to someone he's trying to ask to prom. And that has been, variations of this have been sent to innumerable companies to try and get review codes for games and apps, and probably tons more things. Now, if you've got some keen peepers on you, you might be able to read between the lines here and recognize that's not my voice coming through there in the email. That's the voice of a prepubescent little criminal. It sounds like it's written by an actual 12-year-old here. Hi there, I'm Charlie. Now, first of all, it's a high-quality forge read, don't get me wrong, but there's a couple of things that kind of immediately raise red flags. Why, if this is a Moist Critical PR email, would Moist Critical be the one behind it? At that point, why wouldn't Moist Critical just be sending the emails himself instead of setting up his own PR email? The whole point of a PR thing is that it's other people handling it for whoever it is. So why in this case would the Moist Critical PR agency just be Charlie? That doesn't make a ton of sense. It smells pretty fishy, but apparently it went through proper channels for some companies and they wanted to verify the authenticity of it because they wanted to be sure that it wasn't fraudulent. And obviously it's not authentic or anything, but it does make you wonder, a little food for thought, how many companies maybe received this and then just sent over the product for free without, you know, double checking if it was real or not, because maybe this isn't something that's super common, I really don't know. But Matt had received emails like this. Hello Matt, I work on the marketing team at CGE. We got an email from moistcritical.pr requesting 3 codes for a review of our Through the Ages app. So this time he was a little more gluttonous. He was looking for 3 codes this time around, I'm guessing for him and his buddies at the lunch tables. Before sending them over, I just wanted to reach out and verify the legitimacy of the request and that it came from Charlie or someone on the team. If so, we would be more than happy to supply the codes for the game. Very, very sweet of them. And very nice of them to double check before sending it out. They're not the only company that did it, but this is just one of the emails I wanted to show an example of. This, it has been a song and dance apparently that's been going on for a little while now. Matt just told me about it today because apparently it's becoming even more common, so I'm guessing that he's found some kind of success and is continuing to do it even more aggressively now, which is pretty interesting to think about and something that I didn't even consider as a possibility. Just playing a game of pretend where you LARP as a YouTuber or something and just try and get some free shit out of it. Because most of these things happen between agencies. Like, the developers themselves aren't usually the ones distributing free codes to, you know, online content creators. It's usually whatever agency is managing that. And then usually someone representing a content creator like a streamer or something, an agency, would be the one to reach out on their behalf for a review code for them to play the game or whatever. And judging by the amount of emails Matt's received from companies concerned and questioning, is this valid? Like, is this a real thing that we just received? It does appear that there is just, you know, this exploitation that is possible here. Obviously not the biggest deal in the world. At the end of the day, maybe this guy gets a couple of free games out of it. Well, I received an email from the Moist Critical PR agency here. You can just wipe your ass with it immediately. It's not me. If you ever receive something fishing for some free review codes claiming to be from the old House of Charles, that's not me. I don't get review codes and I don't ask for review codes. Even on like the very rare occasions where I do like a sponsored stream, like for Dying Light the Beast, for example, they do give like free copies of the game. I don't even use the free copies. I still just buy the product itself. Because even though that stream is sponsored, I still want to play the game as an actual buyer of the product. So that way when I have an opinion on it, it is still as someone who literally spent their money on it. As opposed to it being potentially a skewed perspective on the product because it was something that was given to them for free or something. But that's just a personal choice. The point I'm making here is, if you receive an email from someone claiming to be me asking for some free shit, it's probably not me. You could be pretty certain, you can bet your sweet bippy that it's not actually coming from me. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah, glaze is a powerful thing, and it spreads like a virus. To some people, it's like a drug almost, where they can't help but just spread it. And what you find to be glaze-worthy, I might not, and vice versa, but I'm something of a glaze epidemiologist, where once something starts to spiral, I start to study and try and sink my teeth into it to find out, does it deserve this level of adoration? And such is the case with an anime that just premiered called Sentenced to be a Hero. I'd never heard of it before, but seemingly out of nowhere, tons of people gushing grannies over it. I've even seen some people say that this will be the biggest anime of the season, which is big boy words. That's beefier than this fart. Don't know if the mic picked it up. That one was just a bunch of air. The hair was a silencer on that one. Not a lot of bass there. Point is, this is a stacked season for anime. Some huge names are coming in for a new season that people are extremely excited for. But right now, all eyes and all attention are on Sentenced to be a Hero. Now, granted, it has started before a lot of the other ones, but it has a huge 9.1 rating as of me making this video, so of course, I had to check it out. Does it live up to the hype? Now, there's only one episode of it right now, but it's an hour long, which I really appreciate it. I think that's always pretty special. To me, that shows like a level of confidence in the show that they believe it's going to be a spectacle, and we're coming out, you know, the gloves are off. So it's 1 hour premiere here for Sentenced to be a Hero, and let me tell you, wow, is it impressive. Like, the visuals in this are incredible. I saw that was a lot of people's, like, big point is how great the action is in Sentenced to be a Hero. They weren't lying. It is constant action throughout this hour, and it is animated beautifully. It goes fucking hard, and I love that our main character, Xylo's power, isn't the standard, you know, like super strength kind of thing. He uses sacred seals. One of them lets him fly, and the main one you see him using for combat is he imbues swords with fire and light, which cause them to explode. So he throws swords that blow up on impact, and he uses it to kill demons. In this show, they're called fairies. They're controlled by a demon lord. It is extremely hype. This premiere felt like I was watching the finale to an anime season. Like, this was almost anime movie level quality for this hour. I was very, very, very impressed. They were definitely right when it came to the hype around the action and the animation. It was extremely good. Now, I also was pretty interested in the world they build here. Hero shows are a dime a dozen. That's like the main thing. Even outside of anime, everything is geared towards like hero type content. So immediately the name Sentenced to be a Hero, I thought, okay, it'll probably be a pretty generic hero anime, which is fine as long as, you know, it's cool. They do give it a different spin. So in this universe, being a hero is like the worst thing you can be. It's a crime. Rather, it is like the biggest possible punishment for criminals. When people see a hero like Xylo, they're not excited, they're angry, they're upset, because they know that the reason he is a hero is because he was sentenced to be one, meaning he is the lowest of the low. He is a piece of shit that took a shit. If you are punished, like the worst imaginable punishment in that world is being sentenced to be a hero, which gives you basically immortality, where even if you do die on hero duty, they drag your soul back from hell in order to make you be a hero again, so you're constantly being fundamentally tortured on the front lines fighting for the rest of the people around you. So it's not like a noble position, it's like the worst position, which is an interesting spin on it. And also, they introduce goddesses, which are like these weapons that are utilized by the knights. However, in episode 1, our hero, Xylo, makes a pact with a goddess, and they are fundamentally like the most powerful weapon against the fairies / the demon lords. It's a really interesting spin off of tropes in the anime hero genre, and I'm very curious to see where it goes. That being said, it's very simple so far. We're only an hour in. Our main character, he was betrayed, and his crime seems to have all been a setup, and now he's forced to endure this eternal punishment for it, where he is viewed as like the ultimate evil. And of course, there's other heroes around him, and now he has a new goddess that he has made a pact with, and they will be fighting fairies and demon lords, presumably for the rest of the season. So while it's not extremely deep right now, I could never expect it to be after just one episode, 1 hour long, but it is enough to get me hooked on the show, and I want to see it through for sure. Like, the action was incredible, the animation was amazing, and I do think the narrative is interesting enough and different enough from the others in there that it feels fresh. Overall, I really liked it. I definitely understand why there's so much hype around it now. I think it lives up to the hype for sure. Now, I do want to express there is only 1 episode out, so I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that this is like the best episode in the season. Like, maybe from here, the animation takes a fucking nosedive. We've seen it before. Ninja Kamui, Lord help us. Anyone that watched that train wreck unfold. The first 3 episodes, fucking masterpiece, and then it just eats the fattest ass you've ever seen. CGI out the wazoo, becomes like the worst mecha anime ever. They even had like AI images in it at one point. It was a fucking disaster. But it had 3 amazing, beautiful episodes in the beginning. Huge bait and switch with Ninja Kamui. I'm praying that's not the case with Sentenced to be a Hero. I'm pretty optimistic it won't go down that path, but I wanted to at least make a mention that it's something kind of in the back of my head here, since this was such an explosive, beautiful start to it. I don't know how many episodes are going to be in this season, but I wonder if they can keep up that level of quality throughout the entire series here. I feel like they probably can. I think they probably wouldn't have done an hour blowing their load right away if the rest is just trash. Like, if the rest is dog shit, I don't think they would just dump an hour immediately. They'd probably want to spread that out as much as they could. So I'm pretty confident that it's going to stay very high quality throughout. This was a real pleasant surprise of a show here, and another anime that I'll be watching this season. It really is crazy how stacked this season is. There are so many bangers, and now, from out of nowhere, from the top turnbuckle, Sentenced to be a Hero comes in and just fucking lat spreads. It was a really good premiere, and while we're on the subject of anime, I started Orb on the Movements of the Earth very recently. Well, I started a while ago, but then tons of other stuff came out, so I ended up watching that, fell to the back burner. Started again recently. What an incredible show. I haven't finished it yet, but man, what an amazing show. And then I heard that the creator of Orb made 100 Meters. Buddy mine, Dankin, hasn't stopped going ballistic over how good 100 Meters is, which is an anime movie that's on Netflix right now. So I also just watched that. What a fucking amazing movie. I've said this for the last, 3-4 years maybe. We are actually in the golden age of anime animation, like in terms of how incredible these shows look. I know plenty of people will split hairs over, the quality of anime that's coming out, whatever. I'm not here to have that debate. I'm talking purely from the standpoint of animation. It is breathtaking how incredible the shows and movies are that are coming out. Visual masterpieces. The spectacle is unbelievable. In 100 Meters, there is a 3.5-ish minute continuous shot that is painstakingly rotoscoped frame by frame. I looked it up. It's 9,800 or something drawings just for that one section. It is a clear labor of love, and the passion is oozing out from that film every second. I was really, really, really impressed with 100 Meters. And I'm really enjoying Orb, so I'm definitely going to be finishing Orb as well. Big fan of that creator now. Back-to-back bangers I really liked from them. I just wanted to briefly mention that here since I'm just yapping about anime. Incredible stuff is coming out right now. And like I said, this season is so fucking stacked. Also, Fate, the new Fate series just started. It just had its premiere. I haven't seen that one yet, but apparently it's really good. So anyway, yeah, back to the whole point of the video. Sentenced to be a Hero, great start, excited to see more. That's really about it. It lived up to the hype. That's about it, see ya. There are certain subjects I make a lot of content covering. There are just a handful of topics that always wiggle their way underneath my skin and grease my cheeks, and I can't fight the urge to yap about them, like a dog chasing a mailman, just going around barking at it. And one of them, one of the biggest, is people using Christianity as a means to exploit and abuse others. Corrupt pastors that are using the faith as a tool for their own self-gain and self-interest. I find it to be vile, evil, and unforgivable. So over the years, I've made tons of videos covering these instances. And just a couple days ago, I made that video going over Robert Morris. This demon was the former spiritual advisor to Donald Trump. He was also a Texas megachurch turbo pastor who recently pled guilty to molesting a 12-year-old girl numerous times. And he only got 6 months in jail for this. He is now out of jail and will be serving the next 9.5 years on probation in his luxury property. Now, maybe you can call me short and ugly, but I gotta tell you, I'll be honest with you, sports fans, that doesn't sound like justice to me. That doesn't sound like punishment that fits the crime of molesting a 12-year-old girl numerous times. I feel like that should have been life in prison. But he got 6 months. I already blabbered about that out the wazoo, and I'm not here to just do it again. I wanted to do something a little different, because Robert Morris was Trump's former spiritual advisor. I want to show you his current spiritual advisor, because I truly think this administration is normalizing the epidemic of fake Christians that are just using the faith as a tool for their own enrichment. I believe it is full-blown, fucking full frontal, dangling right in your face, obvious blasphemy. It's not subtle, it's unapologetic. I mean, Jiminy Christmas, Trump was hawking and is still actively hawking Trump Bibles. Expensive Bibles for like 60 clams with Trump's name on them and numerous variants of it. They range in price from $60 up to $1,000, and also a little fun tiddlywink of lore here, they're printed in China. So they're made for less than $3 per Bible, yet he jacks the price up to $60 for the lowest plebeian edition of his Bible. But it goes all the way up to $1,000 for the one that has Trump's signature on the inside cover. Like, I just don't know how that's defensible from any real Christians. That is just completely unacceptable. These frauds worship Trump more than God. It's like textbook idolatry with the way they talk about and discuss Trump. Like, Nicki Minaj is a great example. She's a wonderful case study for this. She spent a significant amount of time squatting on top of the orb of confusion and debasing herself publicly, slurping for this administration, and eventually got in their good graces and received a Donald Trump signed Holy Bible, calling it one of the most meaningful gifts she's ever received. Which is ridiculous, because Nicki Minaj has been very vocal about her faith in recent time. And I feel like anyone who is legitimately very proud of their faith as a Christian would receive a gift like that and be disgusted. There are some Bibles that get signed by like a pastor or someone who is genuinely in the faith and an active community member in Christianity in the local churches. That is something that I am very familiar with. That was something that I had seen when I was going to church, but they weren't sold. They were given to members of the congregation, and it was always just like, enjoy your Bible, or like, I hope I hope this resonates with you, and then signed by the pastor. This is Donald Trump planting his fucking name on top of the Holy Bible, literally going through the word Bible with his signature, making it seem as though he's the most important part of this gift, not the Bible itself, and yet Nicki Minaj is like, oh my god, it's amazing. Nicki Minaj, by the way, whose husband is a registered sex offender, and her older brother is in the slammer serving 25 to life for sexually assaulting an 11-year-old child. Now, I'm not here just to talk about the Trump Bible. Like I said, I want to focus on his current spiritual advisor, Paula White, because I think she is the perfect example of this phenomenon and is serving to normalize this practice.
Wherever I go, God rules. When I walk on White House grounds, God walks on White House grounds. I had every right and authority to declare the White House as holy ground because I was standing there, and where I stand is holy.
To say no to President Trump would be saying no to God. And I won't do that.
This is a montage that kind of blew up a few months ago. A lot of people have seen this, and it shows some of Paula White Kane's more recent highlights about how she can declare the White House is holy ground because she walked there and God walks with her. And also, she proudly proclaims that saying no to Trump would be like saying no to God, and she's never going to do that. I had the longer section saved, but now that video's taken down, so I can't show you the whole context of that statement, but from what I recall, she was talking about how Trump has basically been chosen by God, so when Trump asked her, to come aboard, saying no to Trump in that position would have been like saying no to God, which she refuses to do. That is an outrageous thing to say. That is genuinely, by all possible definitions and interpretations, blasphemous. To say that kind of statement about saying no to a man is like saying no to God, you are putting that person on this pedestal that they are equal to God. That is like a big no-no in the faith. It's fucking unhinged. And yet, nobody calls her out on that in the administration. All of these supposed Christians have no problem with her saying things like that and acting this way. It's baffling. Well, it's actually not baffling when you stop to realize that none of them actually care about Christianity. They are using it. To them, it is nothing more than a tool to be utilized to get people latched onto their bosom. Because if they can convince people that what they're doing is righteous and chosen by God, then people would be afraid to go against it, thinking that they have to fall in line, otherwise they've deviated from the path of the Lord. That's their whole tactic. That is the playbook that they're using. It is sickening. And it's working for them. It's working extremely well for them. Like just yesterday, Paula White had this to say about President Trump and his experience and how similar it is to our Lord and Savior.
But the truth of it is you are here because of God and because of you. And I just wanted to share this thought and pray over President Trump. Jesus taught us so many lessons through his death, burial, and resurrection. He showed us great leadership. Great transformation requires great sacrifice. And Mr. President, no one has paid the price like you have paid the price. It almost cost you your life. You were betrayed and arrested and falsely accused. It's a familiar pattern that our Lord and Savior showed us. But it didn't end there for him, and it didn't end there for you. God always had a plan. On the third day, he rose, he defeated evil, he conquered death, hell, and the grave. And because he rose, we all know that we can rise. And sir, because of his resurrection, you rose up. Because he was victorious, you were victorious. And I believe that the Lord said to tell you this. Because of his victory, you will be victorious in all you put your hand to.
Comparing Trump's journey to that of Jesus Christ. Wow. Powerful stuff, Paula. You know, when you put it that way, and I really stopped to marinate and stew, giving it a lot of thought, I actually think that my life's journey is pretty similar to that of Master Chief's. Huh. Isn't that some shit? Now, I know I've mentioned this a couple times in the past when covering people like Paula. I am not as spiritual as I used to be. Growing up, I was very, very religious. As I said, I got baptized twice because I was concerned that God may have been AFK for the first one, and I wanted to make sure that, he had front row seats and popcorn ready for the second one, just in case. So I came in there with the round 2 for the Jumbotron. It was a huge part of my life. And even though I'm not as spiritual now as I was then, I still care deeply for it. And seeing that this is becoming so common now is just gross. It's so fucking abhorrent. Paula White Cain is a televangelist demon. Her whole career is built off of begging for money from her followers. And she still actively does that while being the spiritual advisor to Donald Trump. In fact, her 2026 Unleashed conference, she had this wonderful moment.
Because I'm telling you, there's an anointing of release right now. I want $100,000 to come in. I want $100,000. There are 10 people that could give $10,000. There's 100 people that could give $1,000.
How selfless, how noble. She wants $100,000. Fork it over. Cough it up, guys. Where's the $100,000? I know I said that she begs for money, but it's actually more accurate to say that she demands money. And she tries to present it as though if you don't give money to her, you are doing a disservice in the eyes of the Lord. This is a common tactic used by televangelists that have done this for many, many moons now, but very few of them have the same kind of power and influence that Paula White Cain does. One notable person that I'm sure a lot of you have heard of, and someone that I've made a couple videos on, is Kenneth Copeland. He is the guy who's very open about like how important it is that he has his private jet. So keep giving him money. He's the pastor and the Lord needs him to have a private jet, so give him money. Paula White Cain is cut from that same cloth. She is still actively doing this and demanding money from people in her church, and it is just disgusting.
Get a check, make it payable to Paula White Ministry. There are people that are watching right now. If you say, I don't have it, give $100. Bring up a sacrificial seed. This isn't for me. This is about kids that will die without you being obedient. This is about kids who are going to be minstrels and instruments and warriors and mighty for God. This is about kids who are going to make a difference. I'm not going to take everybody's blessing. Come on. I'm going to tell you, get a seed of sacrifice. There's only 3 envelopes. I'm not moving. I'm not going to lay hands on people till you're obedient. Get out of your seat. Come on and come bring up a seed. Because I'm telling you, there's an anointing of release right now. I want $100,000.
She says verbatim that there are kids that will die without you being obedient and giving her money. Oh no, the money is not about me. It's about these kids. We need the $100,000 now. If you can't afford that, the $1,000, then give $100. You gotta give something. If you don't give something, you're a bad person for it. You don't want to be a bad person, do you? Well, come give Paula White Cain some money. It is something that she has done her whole life.
And I believe that when you honor God on Passover, starting on April 12th at sundown, through Good Friday on the 18th and concluding on Easter Sunday, you can receive these 7 supernatural blessings for you and your house. According to Exodus 23, God will assign an angel to you. He'll be an enemy to your enemies. He'll give you prosperity. He'll take sickness away from you. He will give you long life. He'll bring increase in inheritance, and he'll give a special year of blessing. You're not doing this to get something, but you're doing it in honor to God, realizing what you can receive.
For your special Passover offering of $1,000 or more as the Holy Spirit leads, you will also receive the beautiful 10-inch Waterford Crystal Cross. Don't miss your moment to release 7 supernatural blessings and provision into your life.
That's right, you heard it here first. God can take your sickness away, but only if you send $1,000 to Paula White Cain first. Paula will get God on the horn and ensure that you receive these 7 blessings, but it's going to require $1,000, which is chump change compared to what you'll receive for it. It's transactional, so donate $1,000 to Paula White and receive these 7 blessings to save your life and increase your life, and also get this specialty cross. I'm confident that the people that followed Paula and Trump, and when they talk about how he's like Jesus and saying no to Trump is like saying no to God, I'm very certain these individuals have never read the Bible at all. Probably have never opened the Bible, and they just bite on to their words and accept them as truth, and that Paula and Trump are infallible because they are chosen by God. But if you ever decide to actually read the Bible yourself, you're going to see a lot of what they are demonstrating is directly frowned upon in the Bible. Most notably, Matthew 21:12. This gets brought up a lot in regards to frauds like Paula. This is when Jesus enters the temple and drives out all those who were buying and selling there. He overturned the tables of the money changers and the benches of those selling doves. He declared to them, "It is written, my house will be called a house of prayer, but you are making it a den of robbers." And depending on the versions, it changes a little bit, but the message is always the same. Jesus throws out those who use his temple as a means of profiting off of others instead of a house of worship. That is exactly what Paula and many others in this administration explicitly do, blatantly. It is corrupt, it is completely unacceptable, and unfortunately is being normalized, and it shouldn't be. So I really wanted to yap about Paula here, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. New crazy Florida chase just dropped. Look up Wild Chase in Florida Keys. Let's see. I bet this one goes crazy. 2 weeks ago from Scooper. A big police response. Is there audio right now? Because if it's only in the left channel, I won't hear it. My left earbud doesn't work.
This one?
Oh, multiple angles.
It's a Range Rover coming up on me right now.
Oh man, they insta-pit maneuvered this guy. Whoa! Jesus Christ! Now how's anyone going to use this road without that sign? I gotta shut the whole bitch down. Man, this thing really ate that pit maneuver like it was a fucking hamburger. Wow. He's got the turn signals going, that's nice. He's not forgetting his road etiquette. He said, I don't respect the speed limit, but I will respect my turn signals. Oh, oh, up! Hit a banana peel.
We're slowing down right now. Past other vehicles, 80 fluctuating between 70 and 90.
Oh, he's lurking. He's hunting for another pit maneuver. I can smell it. Oh, he wants it. Oh, he wants it.
There's 3 or 4 behind me coming up on another trooper now. Passing the 96, 96.
He's trying to throw him off with that turn signal there. It's a ruse. Yep, he's going for it again. Nope, nope, he's pulling off. He can't pit on this side. This guy knows it. He's familiar with the tactics. And that Range Rover's got some real get up and go to it. That thing can really scoot. He's lucky Steven Seagal's not in this jurisdiction. Dude will be catching up to him on foot. I think he's losing his opportunity for a pit maneuver. It's getting pretty crowded now. Fire the harpoon! I was wrong. You instantly just proved me wrong. I look like a real dummy now. Oh, the legendary 0 mile per hour pit maneuver! What was that? It sounded like he started building something out of Legos. What happened there? What the fuck happened? Ramp that shit off of a tow truck! Briefly interrupting this police chase just to let you all know the Cheeky free rinse soap is back in stock right now at usecheeky.com. We have the best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com. People have been asking me to remind them when the restocks happen, so that's me doing it right now, presently. Oh! He really greased it. This officer really wants that pit maneuver, man. Is he gonna do it? Oh! No. I thought he was gonna go for that that real low speed pit again. Oh, they spiked him! Damn it, it's not enough to stop the Range Rover! God, what are those tires made out of? Tungsten? Dude's got the adamantium rims. This shit probably reinflated. And there's someone at the Ring doorbell at the officer's house. What pandemonium. Man, this is quite an advertisement for a Range Rover, I'll tell you what. This thing eats pit maneuvers, spike strips. Nothing slows it down. There's no way the officer's gonna pit on this side, right? That'd be ridiculously reckless. No, there's no way. Is this off? Wait, is this guy insane? He'd send him barreling towards oncoming traffic. He'd take out an innocent bystander. Oh, they're splitting it. Did he? Oh, he pumped the brakes, yep. I think he's losing speed. Yep. Looks like he got a little bump there. Man, this is a really good tour of the Key Largo area. I feel like I've seen everything. Oh god, the landmines. Damn, speed bumps. Ah, shit. Oh, good heavens. Oh, boy, howdy. The country club was not expecting this level of action. Good God, there's bumps. Oh, not again. The shocks can't take much more. Imagine the car drove into the water and turned into a sub. Yeah, imagine he hits the fucking submersible tech. Uh-oh. He's off-roading. Man just transported to Narnia back there. That's a parked tow truck. Someone ramp it off that bitch now. Man, the cop was not about that action. He said, "I'm not going in the forest. You won't find me going in the trees." Ah! Oh, this cop just wants to pit maneuver anything that moves. He almost got his fellow officer. Oh, shit! That tire's completely gone. He's running on rims. This is probably curtains, right? Oh, they're squeezing him. They're putting the squeeze on him. Yep. Kablam. Oh, wait a minute! He's engaging the afterburners. He's turbo boosting. I like that the officer tried to chase him on foot there for a little bit. Man thought he was Superman for a second. Oh, God! Oh! If I was that guy in that vehicle, I would be beyond pissed right now that the officer just wrecked my shit for no reason. No, not the boat! Oh, God, not the boat, too! No!
See if you can get MC a soda set up.
Is this an instant replay or is this still going somehow? This has to be an instant replay, right? Just a different angle? Yeah, it is. Yeah, we're just seeing it from the other officer's perspective, different POV. Man, they got every angle here. That truck is desperately trying to get out of the way. He's like, oh fuck. No, I've seen this movie before. Not my truck. According to a news source, the boat cost $250K and the owner bought it 20 minutes ago. I'm sure the officers will cover it. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. They'll personally reimburse him. I'm certain. It's on their to-do list. Just give them some time. Oh man, that's brutal. Shoved up against the lockers here, right into this guy's brand new boat. Dual prop boat just getting manhandled. Fresh off the lot. What? I'm assuming they just get him out of the vehicle. Yeah, it looks like that's it. Oh, that's ear piercing. Holy. That's deep fried audio.
Who's coming? Yeah, they were on standby. I waited on the phone.
Can I learn a little bit about this guy? Bring him into this vehicle for an interview.
Over here across the street, it's done. What do you mean? Like the engine done, or? I don't know. My second is done. He hit me. I got in front of him and he T-boned me. Oh, shit. So crazy seeing how old this guy was. Oh, he was unbelievable. Holy shit.
Look, boys, I know what I did was wrong, but how much fun did we have driving together, huh? So on November 4th, deputies and state troopers said Christopher Brinkley, 23 of Great Falls, Virginia, crashed a rented Range Rover into a trailered boat in Isla Mirada after authorities used multiple pit maneuvers trying to get him to stop. It started, authorities said, after Monroe County Sheriff Office deputies stopped Smithers in Key Largo after he nearly sideswiped her and was driving erratically. According to the report, he was wearing dark sunglasses despite overcast weather, appeared visibly fidgety and restless, now facing multiple charges including fleeing and eluding. Investigators said he told deputies he had taken Adderall, no alcohol was in his system. So it seems like it started because he nearly sideswiped someone. Who out of the boys would last the longest in a police chase? Oh, unquestionably Matt. No doubt in my mind. You get compensated. My car was hit by a car chase years ago. City paid for damages 12 years ago in Texas. Really? I've heard numerous times that you don't. Maybe it varies from precinct to precinct would be my guess. I don't know. Oh, look at you, big shot. Oh, wow. Enjoying all that air and clean water. Oh, makes me sick. You're an entitled freak. And I can't wait. I'm salivating for the day the data centers move into your community. And make no mistake, they will. The days of clean water and good air and reasonable pricing on energy in your local communities, I hope you're ready to wipe your ass with it, because the data centers, they are a-coming. We are experiencing a boom unlike anything else. They're putting data centers everywhere in this country. They'll probably start installing data centers in your fucking dreams to make use of that too. Every little piece of land is going to be ravaged, destroyed, raped for data centers, so that way they can continue to farm off the AI bubble. Now, data centers aren't used exclusively for AI, as you know, but that is the impetus, that is the catalyst for this major boom we're seeing in data center installments, and there is nothing good. You do not benefit from a data center. You can look at all of the available information from the data centers that are already up and running. The local communities do not see any kind of benefits at all, despite all of the hoopla that they try and feed you and all the shit they try and shove down your throat. You eventually choke on it when the truth is revealed that it doesn't bring jobs to the community. In fact, one of the biggest data centers in the country only employs roughly 150 full-time employees. Let that sink in, put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. And the construction of it does bring a temporary boon of some temporary jobs, but that's behind you pretty soon, because once they're up and operational, most of these data centers are running so lean, some of them only have 25 full-time employees. There is nothing good about it. The actual community that falls victim to this plague that they come through and infest with their data centers doesn't see any of the upside. They only absorb all of the downside. The upside goes to the extraordinarily wealthy corporations that brute force these projects through. There is no benefits to the communities, and that's based on available data from everything I've seen. Like the most recent information on data centers and their effects on the communities that they impact, like directly. I haven't seen anything that's flourishing as a result of it in that community. The upside only goes out to everywhere else in like the corporations that utilize it. Now for the pathetic slimy cucks that love to slurp for multi-billion-dollar corporations, this is a great thing. This is great news. They're pumping their fists celebrating, yeah, keep installing data centers, more surveillance, we need more AI, this is all really good stuff, woohoo, yeehaw, I hope your profits are through the roof, yeah, good news. Even though there's no benefit to you, the average person, and certainly not to the communities that these data centers get built in. Fucking poison your community and ruin your bills by making you pay significantly more for your energy, your air quality, your water quality, tanks. It's just terrible. It's actually awful. And the reason why I'm yapping about it now, as opposed to just the numerous times I've yapped about it on stream, is because the Kevin O'Leary-backed Utah data center that also is being called Stratos, Project Stratos, is a 40,000 acre data center unlike anything I've ever even imagined. I can't fathom that, and you can't either. You can try convincing yourself you know what 40,000 acres looks like. You don't. A 40,000 acre data center, that's like the fucking spaceship from Independence Day swooping in over top of us. Yeah, the data center that everyone's talking about is the Kevin O'Leary one. 40,000 acres. Here. It will generate as much heat as, I think it was 23 atomic bombs detonating daily. The community did everything they could to voice how much they don't want it, but then they decided, fuck that, we're doing it anyway. So the fossils in power over there were like, yeah, it's alright. We'll unanimously vote it through. 40,000 acres, by the way, is whatever you're picturing, triple it. I feel like most people here can't even fathom what 40,000 acres actually looks like. It is an unbelievable scale. NBC did a great video covering it, did they? There, let me check it out. I saw a couple clips from it. They were, like, people were screaming, like, no, 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 none of us want this, no, no, no. And then one of the guys like, for hell's sake, calm down. Which I thought was very telling. Actual demons. And then they ended up going to another room to avoid all of the riffraff so they could unanimously pass it in peace and quiet.
Concern and outrage in Utah. Concern and outrage in Utah.
For hell's sake, grow up.
There it is, yeah, for hell's sake, grow up. What an interesting expression there, brother. Usually it's for heaven's sake, but this must be one of hell's finest warriors.
Where hundreds of protesters this week flooded this meeting of Box Elder County Commissioners.
Can you be quiet and let our citizens hear what needs to be said, please?
As they voted to move forward with a controversial data center proposal backed by celebrity Canadian businessmen kept...
Fucking worm, man. He's such a worm. Oh my god, and the way he keeps defending it too. Ugh, it's so delusional. He's like, oh, no one's actually against it. They're just being bussed in.
In this video posted on social media after the vote.
I'm pretty aware of what these concerns are. They are around air, water use, heat. Sustainability is at the heart of what we do in terms of all these proposals. We're not just Utah.
The Stratus Project is a plan to build a fort boosted by government tax incentives, and according to a county fact sheet, is eventually expected to generate and consume up to 9 gigawatts of power once completed, a number MIDA, the state entity backing the project, says is more than double Utah's average energy consumption.
Perfect. That's very true. I was actually just reading something about one of the larger data centers in the country. I believe it's a Meta data center. It had temp jobs, obviously, for the construction, which they always tout like, oh, it's so many new jobs to the local economy, so many new jobs for the community. It's great, that kind of thing. And then they checked in on that Meta data, I'm pretty sure it was Meta, data center like a year later. I think they had 150 actual employees for a massive data center. And then some of the other ones that are on the smaller side had 25. So they don't actually employ a significant working force. It's a complete scam. It is completely a scam.
Pushback in Utah.
We think over 90% of the protesters are actually not people that live in Utah or Box Elder County. They're being bussed in.
By who? Who would bust them in? We have to fight this data center. Who? All of the rich people that would even be able to afford to do that are all gung-ho on these data centers, Kevin. It is solely for fucking goober demons like you to profit off of. So who the fuck would even be bussing them in? All of them are constantly lobbying for data centers. All of the rich people that would be able to afford 90% of these protesters being bussed across the country. So they wouldn't do that. I'm still tweaking over Kevin's delusional bussing theory. No one's actually against that. They're all just being maliciously bussed in to make it appear like this isn't popular. The reality is the only person being bussed in is Kevin's Canadian bitch ass. He's not from here. And this is something that's not exclusive to just Utah. Average, ordinary, working people don't want data centers in their community because it's bad for them. Everything goes up. Their cost of living goes up because of everything that has to get diverted to this data center. It is a bad fucking deal for the local communities that just get ravaged by it. No one here in Utah wants it. The actual communities these data centers are built in do not want these things. They make it clear. Like, it's not like people are quiet about it. When data centers move in, they are constantly pushing back and fighting. But since all of these politicians are in the pockets of the people that are building it, they just force it through anyway. Clean water is overrated. True! Give me the AI runoff sludge. That way I can drink it happily knowing that it was used to generate a picture of me in a bikini on Twitter. 133 mile per hour police chase ends in total chaos. Is everyone okay in here? At 133 miles per hour, I would wager probably not. That's like de-atomizing levels of speed if you crash. Everyone's okay. It's a must-watch? Okay. Are you sure he's okay? You told me it's okay, and they just set up some really not looking okay players here. Are we sure? I'm no longer convinced. There is a huge semi and a man on the road in the middle of the warpath here. How confident are we that everyone's okay? He parries it. Okay, if you say so. I don't know how he squeezes his way out of that one.
In Escambia County, troopers with the Florida Highway Patrol were conducting routine traffic enforcement 1 mile east of the Alabama-Florida
like it's out of
state
7
line.
Deadly
A trooper
Sins.
noticed a vehicle with illegal window tinting.
Now throw the green shell behind you. Man, he's spinning those tires. And we're just doing donuts out here. Man, oh, good lord, how many officers are in there? Holy. That sign just barely got away with its life. Sorry, can't talk right now. I'm in the middle of a 133 mile per hour pursuit. Oh. Oh, they're scaring him. A pit maneuver at that speed would probably send that fucking car to space. $129. A casual stroll. Oh shit! Oh, there's not a whole lot of space there. Yep, he's gonna have to go in the grass. Oh! Shit! Oh, whoa! Was that on purpose, you think? I bet that guy was just like peeking over like, man, what's the holdup up there? Son of a bitch! Holy! Damn! Oh, maybe the 133 mile per hour chase starts now on foot. That guy was zooming. Oh no! Oh, it was a miscommunication! The officer forgot he had cocaine in his fucking chest pocket. Oh, it's chaos. It's chaos.
Bravo, Mike. Looks like a gray shirt.
Oh, what a disaster. Everything that can go wrong is going wrong all at once. No one hit the brakes in that guy's car. Now it's going to just go all the way to the other side, cause an accident. Oh, boy. Yep, there she goes. Oh, God, officers exchanging paint with it. Oh, boy. Escambia, come on. What are we doing? That is... Oh, good heavens. Jesus Christ.
Send the dog! Send the dog! Green shirt, blue jeans.
Oh, God. Oh, Oh for 2 on the K9 unit today, unfortunately. That's gonna be a turn in your badge and gun type moment right there, I think. Attacked one of the officers, and then went straight to the something over there by the tree. Oh boy. Then they had to get a different dog on the case. This guy came in there with like the pseudo Goldberg spear technique. A little high though. Oh, this is the officer that got bit.
10-15.
This officer that got bit. What the hell happened? Did he also get like a confusion debuff or something as well? Because he has been like in a trance-like state ever since. He's so stunned. Can't believe Ace did that. Yeah, it looks like everyone was okay. What do you know? Good news!
Makes you think it was a good idea to run, man. Stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. Okay. Your arm doesn't affect your legs. So stand up.
The scene of an accident and reckless driving. The charge of reckless driving was later dropped. A judge...
Of all the charges, what? Oh, I guess this is the... okay. I didn't see this one at the top. I guess they just wanted to stick with that one instead, but I feel like reckless driving could have also stuck around. I feel like you got pretty strong evidence on the old reckless driving, I gotta be honest with you.
working through the system when he was arrested again on December 4th, 2023, this time for murder and attempted murder. According to the arrest report, Isaiah and his brother allegedly met a group of 3 men to buy an ounce of marijuana. During the transaction, Isaiah grabbed the weed and ran while the victims gave chase. After the victims rounded a corner, gunfire erupted, leaving 1 person in the group dead from gunshot wounds. Isaiah also bragged about being internet famous due to running from the cops and being bit by a canine.
What a fucking loser.
Isaiah and his 18-year-old brother, who was accused of firing the shots, were both arrested and are currently awaiting trial without bond. Isaiah Colley is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Wow. That took a turn at the end. All that for an ounce. That is crazy. The things people will throw their lives away for. He also had an AK. What, like in his car? Oh, I guess there's a little more at the end. I thought it was over.
You know what's also super cool? When you catching a dog and knows to leave.
Man, you just gotta let that go, brother. Accidents happen. It was the heat of the moment. Dog made a judgment call. Check this one out.
On May 26th, 2023 in Harford County, Maryland, 38-year-old Michael Stevens II was released from the Harford County Detention Center after posting bail related to a theft charge. Later that same day, just down the road, Stevens came across a 1986 5-ton military truck.
Oh, the temptation. Oh no, the stars were aligning.
And decided to steal the vehicle, triggering a pursuit
what a great day.
Deputies had seen before.
And then I got off the truck and he came towards me head on.
Jesus. That could be anyone. We don't know that's him yet. That could be anyone's military truck.
5-ton truck actually weighs more than 10 tons by itself. The 5-ton rating refers to how much cargo it can carry off-road, not its own weight. These trucks were designed to move troops and equipment through rough terrain, and they're built to keep going, even when damaged. The frame and suspension are heavy, the drivetrain is built for torque, and the oversized tires are reinforced to survive long distances on uneven ground. All of that combines to make this pursuit unlike anything we've ever published in the entire history of this channel.
Yeah, this is quite a recipe for disaster. This guy literally left jail this same day, by the way. He said, man, can't wait to go back. Is that a military truck?
I just want somebody
I got a plan.
to deal with Stop 6 just in case he gets on so we can deploy.
Anybody have Stop 6 in the area?
Looks like he's going to take 95 south from 24.
Looks like he's taking 95 southbound from 24.
Hey, watch the back. It's going to be debris falling out the back of the bed.
Man, you try and pit maneuver that thing and your car blows up. I think pit maneuver's off the table for this one. We're gonna have to get him with the classics. Throwing knives out of the window to pop the tires. Circus style.
All right, I'm on it. Somebody get on 95 south just past 1. Speed at 55.
Speed at 55.
So far, nothing's flown off the back yet.
152 Stop 6.
Stop sticks aren't going to work. It's designed to overpower them.
Yeah, get one unit on 95, and everybody that's behind them, let's try and slow the traffic. If we can get the Stop 6 deployed, I don't want this vehicle to hit anybody else. All right, we're coming up underneath of 152. If somebody's there with the Stop 6, be ready.
All right, it's game time. Good hustle. Nice. Excellent speed. Good work. He's cooked now. How'd we do? We got 1 tire. Not bad, not bad. They need to make stop sticks that you can just toss out the driver's side window. Wait, here we go. We got more. Phase 2 boss fight, yeah. They gotta use the harpoon more often. That doesn't get enough exercise. Did we get him? Oh, no. Just missed. Just missed. Be ready to jump.
Watch yourself. He might try and hit you. Get out the road. Get out the road. Get out the road.
Oh, wow. Wait, he actually is just going for... Oh, my God. He scared him away. Where are we heading? He's swerving a little bit. He might be getting tired. He's falling asleep.
Unit up. A couple units up ahead with the stop sticks. We'll head to Jersey. We'll have to keep y'all safe.
Let's try a different tactic. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit! He's blending in now. We're gonna lose him. Luckily, we still got eyes on him. Don't let him get too far, though. Where is he?
We're past White
I lost him.
At 695.
How far ahead are we? Oh, it's game time. Oh, he's taking cover behind the civilians. Oh, they got him. Big stop stick moment. What was Squad 2 doing? Just getting a good view of it? But where was their stop sticks? What did he try to do? Like activate Sharingan or something on him to scare him? Like, I didn't see any stop sticks. What was Squad 2's plan? His Conqueror hockey failed. Got it, got it. Yeah, no, that's a damn shame. Squad 2 AFK. Yeah, that was unfortunate. They were in a great position as well. I really do wonder what Squad 2 was doing. They pulled over. I thought they had stop sticks or some kind of plan. Maybe they thought the stop sticks would work so well Squad 2 would go out and catch the truck or something? I don't know.
With deputies reporting that the suspect now had a rifle hanging out the window,
oh Jesus!
Units ease off. The helicopter maintains visual from above, while Squad...
Oh, that's not a stop stick. That's a gun.
Right here.
They said enough. Playtime's over.
Stop.
No, don't stop. Just combat roll out of the moving vehicle. It's more efficient.
I got you. Hands, get on the ground. Stop. Drop it down. Drop it, get on.
Oh, what a trip.
Stop reaching.
That officer actually saved his life. What is he doing under his shirt? Tweaking on his own nipples? What the fuck was that? That was a textbook trip, though. Look at this shit. That was perfect from this guy. That was a pretty crazy chase. What was the plan? Did they interview him?
Hold on.
What happened? Huh? What just happened? What do you mean, what happened? You're running from us.
What? What are you talking about?
Well, you took a truck. I just got to his in. I got released from the detention center.
Maybe he's been framed.
That's a good boy.
Maybe they really did get the wrong truck.
Where'd they end up catching him on foot at?
Imagine they see another military truck just drive by.
He broke. They got him right at the mouth of the alley. Okay, I didn't see it.
How the fuck do you mistake a rifle hanging out of a truck for something? What else could it even be? That was a crazy call from the officer then. He's got a rifle hanging out of his truck. That false alarm actually. That was his arm.
The stolen military vehicle was returned to its owner, and no bystanders were injured throughout the pursuit. As of the latest available records, Stevens has not been sentenced in this case, and he is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Wow, yeah. Still not... They're still gathering evidence. It could have been anyone in that military truck. Huh. It's a tricky case. There's a lot of factors to consider. Maybe he really was framed. That would be perhaps one of the most unbelievable things to ever unfold in human history.